This has just been such a cool dive so far. I'm sorry, Bruce, go ahead.
I was going to say the shape of the caudal fin, the presence of the anal fin, lack of spines on the fins eliminates a lot of other things.
Bruce, we've got we'll probably have some good stills, so we can definitely send you some of those later.
Yep, that's great. We'll check it out and maybe even send them Chris will look at them, and if nothing else, we can also contact Dave Ebert at Monterey, who would be able to say for sure.
Thanks very much, Bruce. And Chris, both of you.
Oh, no. It's terrifying.
Yeah, and then, as Bruce mentioned, these deep water sand tigers, maybe the common name is a little bit sort of a misnomer, but they're very different than the shallower ones in the Atlantic. And I am familiar with the shallow ones in the Atlantic because one of them tried to bite me one year when I was diving off the Yucatan.
Did you fend it off, Chris? Why tried rather than what happened?
Excuse me, what was that?
You can't just give us that tidbit of a story and not continue. I was wondering how come it tried. Like, did you fend it off? What is this we're looking at? I'm not sure. Chris, it looks like a sponge.
Urchin that doesn't have... Oh, it's a
sponge, yeah.
I was going to say,
see all the little holes in it.
Oh.
I think it's in the genus Geodia.
Right, so not to digress, but tell us your shark story.
Ship is stopped, so okay.
Came up behind me. I didn't see it. It opened its mouth, according to my partner, and I kicked it with my fin, which startled it. And then at that point, I realized something was behind me and was able to fend it off with my spear.
I'll hop out ahead and
wow, smooth.
We'll just make sure Sears is stopped for like 5 minutes in the middle of their talk. Kind of like this. We can.
All right. Hi, folks. So this is Kelly here. I just wanted to let you know that we are going to be stealing Diva and Deb away from you here in about 5 minutes because we've got a live interaction that's going to be taking place at Underwater World Guam. So when they step away, Brian Kennedy will be stepping in to serve as your shipboard sort of science / operations POC. So you're going to continue to use the telecon just like you are now. The dive's going to continue on. You can continue to request close-ups, etc. Just relay those to Brian, and he'll be your point of contact while we go live. And Dave and Deb should be back with you shortly after. It's 1:30 p.m. here, ship time. Okay.
Hi, can I get a ship move of 20 meters at 190 degrees at 0.2 knots? Good copy, thank you.
Did you hear that on shore?
Heard it here.
Check it out.
Thanks, Bruce. How about at University of Hawaii?
Yes, we did.
Video, let's see.
Okay, sounds great. And Brian has just stepped in, so Diva and Deb will still be working with you, but in a few minutes we're going to take them away.
So is this another one of these geoided sponges? And then also some more of the weird tubed scleractinians behind, if that's what they are. Two pretty confusing animals in the view right now, I think.
I'm gonna come just a little wide enough to get the squat lobster.
Sure.
I like Shirley Pomponi's comment in one of our chat room is she may actually take back the identification of Geodia and that it could be a weird spirophorid.
What, like that's any clearer?
Well, it's not clear for us, but it's probably clear for other people. But I like the weird part of it, like not typical.
Okay, video, can we go wide?
Okay, so I need to apologize to Chris and Bruce for saying this shark was not a small-tooth sand tiger. I will eat my humble pie right now.
Hey, whatever light that is, it's directly in my eyes. I can't see the left half of my screen.
I'll get it addressed.
Yeah, just move it or turn it off. That's better. I don't know if that's the best plan. So I don't want to sound too hopeful, but the current seems to be improving a little. If it's tidal, it would cycle like every 6 hours. So that'd be nice.
So we have 5 meters left of that move, so in about 5 minutes, zero should be completely still.
Okay, thank you. The heading does seem to be turning more south. Does that agree with HIPAC?
Yeah, that works out.
Okay. Excellent.
Hello, shore-based scientist. Hey, it's Brian. Sorry, it took us a second to get organized. Where do we want to go now?
So let's just keep going up slope and see if we can get up above 400 meters. If we're doing well and making good time, of course, we can stop and image interesting things.
Okay.
Scott France has a request in for if we see this large white fan again, if we could get a close-up of that. I don't see it at the moment, but we'll keep an eye out.
Copy that.
Also, the geologists still need a rock, so if you see anything that looks angular and possibly basalt-like that isn't glued into the substrate, that would be good too.
All right, so pilots, do you want to put in another move soon, then? Sirius should be pretty settled out.
Stopped. I'm nicely out there, yeah.
Copy that. So we'll go, do we do 200 now?
Let's see. Yeah, my sonar's good.
20 meters at 200?
Looks good to me.
30.
30?
Yeah, 30, I would keep doing 30s.
Bridge, this is Nav. Hi, can I get a ship move of 30 meters at 200 degrees at 0.2 knots?
Just float nicely right in
Good
this
copy,
area.
thank you, Bridge.
Yeah. Ship starts cooking along.
That light's back.
Is that alright, pilot? The light?
I can just fly with my minute cams, I guess. So I am pretty much on the ridge. I'm getting off to your starboard. Next move, we might have to slide you over.
Well, we're going 200 too, so here's... My heading keeps wobbling in the current. So here's 200 is like that. So that's pretty good.
Yeah.
I think. That's 202 actually, but whatever. But it's pretty close. It's definitely meandering.
All right, so we've got a second here with the ship move, so we're going to take a zoom on this sea star right here.
Yep.
Video, zoom.
Go ahead, video. Pilot.
Zoom, please.
Zooming.
Yeah, it sounds like there's a lot going on there.
So I don't know my sea stars very well, so shore-based scientist, do you guys have a suggestion on what this one might be?
Now that we know that Chris Ma is watching today, all of us are afraid to fire off an ID.
You know, but if you fire off an incorrect ID, it makes them call in even quicker.
That's true, and it makes the experience more enjoyable for him as well.
I got it here.
Okay.
All right, pilots, I think we're good with the sea star.
Yeah. Just waiting for a call in. Okay, you can go wide.
Pulling out.
Pilots, my view is a little obscured back here. We are kind of looking for a large white Gorgonian fan that we saw a little bit a while ago. We'd like to get a zoom in on, so if you see something, point it out, please.
Okay. I see a large white coral here.
I think it's a pretty definitive fan shape from what I understand.
Hey, Chris.
Okay.
Hey, Chris. What were we just looking at?
Hi, Chris. Afraid of me? People are afraid of me now?
You are kind of the resident expert.
So this looks like a benthopectinid. I think this is something like Chiropter or Lewidiaster. These are sort of an exclusively deep sea group, except in Antarctica. We don't know a lot about them. In fact, a couple of years ago, I had to talk to some people about what they were doing when they were alive, and we had some of the paleontologists thought that they did one thing, and I thought they did another. So seeing them alive like this is very interesting in that sense. It doesn't solve the little bet we had, but it's interesting. This particular one has spines evenly distributed in each armpit, each inner radius, which is how I arrive at the genus.
Nope.
But they all have spines, and they're all that sort of pasty white, deep sea color. So I kind of wish we were actually watching it eating something or something like that, because we really don't know a lot about them other than sort of some of the patterns in like the distribution patterns and things like that. So, but anyway, glad to see something else. That last sort of pentagonal starfish looks like Synthactor, by the way. The one that we had to
make it look good in the
sort
monitor.
of overlook just as we were passing over.
Or if you exhibit in the upper left of your monitor.
Video, can you unlatch me?
Getting to the waypoint. So,
what were you saying?
But seeing a nice assortment of Goniastrids today, so very happy.
Keep it for Carl. See navigationally right where it is, I think. Sorry.
Thanks, Chris.
I know what you're
Good
saying.
to
hear
your voice again, Chris. It's been a while. See you later. Thanks.
Trying to let Carl.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll give you another opportunity to nail IDs.
Fly over there.
Thanks a lot, Chris, for calling in. We appreciate your expertise as always.
There you go.
So we're going to take a quick look at this more orangey coral right here.
Okay, video.
Chris, is this an Actinella, maybe? Coral?
Yeah, either that or it's an Orstomyces. Les was a little unsure of which one it was.
Pushing in tighter.
All right, I think I'm pretty stable.
Is there a specific view that would help make the distinction?
That's pretty colorful.
Maximum.
Nope, and Scott's saying that I'm wrong. So Scott.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, Les said that he's looking for a closed polyp. That would give a clue as to which genus it belongs to.
Pilot, did you copy if you can find a closed polyp?
Are you clear, video? I can tilt up.
Pulling out partial. Closed polyp to the right. I'm sorry, that may be a...
I think I see one top center on the back side, though.
Just poking.
Right hand side of the screen.
Oh yeah, there's one right
Lower
there.
right.
So whichever one this is considered to be among the group of commercially valuable corals as bamboo, although this one would not be as valuable as the corallium or the gold corals. But in any case, this particular bamboo coral, if it's an Actinella for certain, is sort of a host colony that's parasitized by the gold corals, which are very commercially valuable. So you often don't get any, or if you ever get any gold corals coming into an area, you just don't get them coming into an area unless you've got this type of coral present already.
Pulling out for full image.
I haven't been in the control room for about an hour. Have we seen any gold corals yet?
Might have seen one.
I think
none so far.
Okay.
I've been trying to keep an eye out for them. Any chance we could image that white coral that's on the ridge right above the orange coral we just looked at?
Yeah, we should be able to.
Video's clear.
Okay. Okay, I'll get a far shot while I'm here. Video, you can zoom. Copilot, let me know when I have to move.
Ship stopped.
Oh, I see the white one, not the other one.
Ship stopped. Zero shouldn't have any swing left.
There's a lot of orange in the way now.
Got
I'm going to have to, video, you can go wide.
Carl, Chris, are you talking about the little branched one in between the two, or the more fan-shaped one in the far back?
No, you got it. The yellow one was what I was talking about.
Okay.
I think I've got a possible guess for it. It'll be interesting to see what some of the others think.
Cool.
Yeah, it definitely looks like there's a slight terrain adjustment too. So
something white on the very top left of the screen.
Let's get a zoom on this while I fly by.
Just as necessary.
Quick.
Looks like a nice little Paragorgia with the commensal ophiuroid to the left there as well. And probably another scorpionfish sitting in between the rocks.
So push ahead.
And then, correct me if I'm wrong, Chris, but that purple is a Victorgorgia?
There's a terrain
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. Any zooms in there? Do you want to look at the scorpionfish or the Victorgorgia or anything in there? Or continue on?
If we could take a quick look at that scorpionfish, that could be good. I'm not sure what that is.
Sorry, Bruce, we are moved on.
So that's okay then. Scorpionfish are difficult anyways.
Look at this edge in the Sirius view.
Shoreside, since we're doing this live event, also let us know if you want stream 2 to be changed to the quad split or some other view.
That's a really nice little ribbon of sponge right on the very apex of the ridgeback. Is that same ribbon-like sponge we were seeing earlier today, Chris?
Getting blown up in the air.
Yeah, so this is called, I think, Poecilastra. At least that's what we think it is. We've collected some other ribbon-like sponges similar to this, and they've all been identified as that genus. It's really interesting to see how it's just perfectly lined up right on the edge of that rock formation.
Yeah, Shirley. The current is definitely coming from, looking at the screen, from the right to the left now. So those sponges are very much perfectly lined up to take advantage of the current flow that we're seeing today.
Yeah, what? Look at the Sirius sonar. I think he has to go like a little bit to port, maybe.
It sure looks like we're looking at a fault scarp on the right-hand side of the image that ends in a shelf that has another big scarp on its right side. So it looks like there are ribbon sponges along the edges of all these big scarps here. This is, I think, north side of the ridge, and it looks like it has had a number of collapses with incrementally sort of stair-stepping fault blocks down to the side.
Tilt up a little.
Bridge, this is Nav.
Okay.
That's an interesting observation, Patty. Thanks a lot. I'm afraid my geological knowledge
Can I get a ship move of 30 meters
very
at
deep.
185 degrees at 0.2 knots?
But I'd be interested to see the bathymetry in this area to see if you're right. So we're zoomed in right now on another Victorgorgia, and you can see the little single claw of a squat lobster coming up. If you look close there and amongst the polyps, you can also see some little ophiuroids or brittle stars. Looks like it's growing on what used to be a stalk of an old sponge, or an old coral potentially, that's broken off and then been recolonized, also shared by a sponge, it looks like.
Yeah, it looks like that, Brian.
Okay.
Video's clear.
All right, you can go wide. Something spherical. Oh yeah, another one of these guys.
So, co-pilot, can you position Sirius in your upper left-hand corner of your screen?
Sponges, I believe.
Yeah, so Shirley was wondering whether or not this might make a collection, and I don't know if she can be induced to comment on this pretty weird demo sponge we're looking at.
Yep. Shirley, so you've got a little bit of delay, but we're zooming in right now on our odd little demo sponge from earlier today. If you want to get closer to the screen.
Partial. Pushing in.
Wonder how big it is.
Ship move.
Yeah, probably.
Full zoom.
Bridge, this is Nav.
Do we have
can we stop
guys
the
on
ship
shore?
move,
If
please?
you, the ship is moving, so if you want to think about making this as a collection, we need to know sooner rather than later.
Yeah, we always dive just really during daylight hours. Generally from the start to finish, our dives are 8 or 10 hours.
Pilots, can you pan up and get lasers on it when you get a chance?
Yeah.
Partial.
Okay, we go out to lasers.
Excuse me, I'm picking up bad habits. Tilt up.
Pan up. So it's only about 4 to 5 centimeters around.
Yep. So we got the lasers. It looks about 4 or 5 centimeters in diameter. All right. So we can pass on this one. This is not exactly the thing we were looking at earlier.
Sirius is clear, ready for pull wide.
All right.
All right. Thanks a lot, Shirley.
ROV full wide.
So we'll get the ship back underway and
put
continue
the
to move
ship
uphill.
back in the move.
Shirley Pomponi, one of our sponge experts,
how
is
far did the
commenting
ship
that
make
this
it
one
into
does
that
not
30
have
meters?
the
Only
little
about 8
spicule
meters, so
tufts.
I can do a
I'm
20
afraid I'm
meter
not
move.
exactly
Yeah.
having trouble
Good.
envisioning what a spicule tuft looks like, but I'm
Pretty
sure
crazy,
when we see it in a little bit,
ridge here.
Shirley will point it out to me.
Bridge, this is nav.
Kind of want to poke down there, but it's pretty.
Is there not a lot of upwelling? Is there a big upwelling?
Bridge, this is nav.
Yeah, when I when I went over it just to
Hi, can
look
I get
before I ended up.
Can I get a ship move of 20 meters at 185
6
degrees
meters
at
off the
0.2
bottom
knots?
But now I know what to
Good
expect.
copy, thank you. Thanks, Bridge.
There's a bump on your
So it looks like we're still moving over.
Is there what?
I thought there was a bump on your starboard side, but that's not. No, you turned away, you can see it on the webcam.
What look like rocks.
Playing tricks on me,
I'm wondering if
rail
Bob
cam was.
agrees that these may be chunks of andesite
Docked item looks
that are
different.
making up the faces of these fault scarps.
So do you still think this is some kind of conglomerate here, or do you think this is...
Okay, video. Let's zoom on the stock. There's 2 of them down there.
Looks like
Quite a
another little
stock.
Paragorgia with a
Can go in again, video.
commensal brittle star here.
Pilot's comfortable with it.
Yeah.
This looks like a very small colony for the
Push
size
on
stock
up.
it's on. Is this
Serious
possibly a
again if you want.
recolonization?
They pulled a little bit out.
Okay.
Show the second one.
I think you can go a little tighter. Fairly stable. For now.
Marshall.
Sorry, video, I realized I didn't have you latched. If you want to push it on Sirius again, you can.
Pulling ROV out a little bit.
Okay. I think we're good with this. I haven't heard anything. Go
Okay.
wide on ROV.
Got it laced. Looking good.
Yeah, there's just kind of swirls of upwelling.
I don't recognize that coral right there on the edge. Have we seen that already today? Chris or
kinda
Scott?
Looked like a stalked bubblegum coral.
Okay, video, you're free to zoom.
So this is some kind of bamboo. Looking for you, Scott, to help me.
Pushing in more.
You're zoomed in, right, Copilot?
Yeah.
Excellent.
So we're looking at a type of bamboo coral or a
Sure,
shed
it's not
here.
great from Sirius if you want to come
Thanks,
out.
Bridge.
And Scott France, our our bamboo coral exports.
The move just completed, so another minute or two of serious swing.
Thank you.
Pulling our Sirius out.
Thanks.
And whenever you're done,
video's clear.
D2.
Right. Pulling both cameras out. Sirius is full wide.
Great.
ROV's full wide.
Yeah, Scott, I think that is nodal branching. I just rewound.
Yeah, co-pilot. Maybe next move, maybe 180. Do you agree?
It's interesting that the craft that we see on the left side of the screen is
sort of reaching southerly each time.
Yeah.
Pretty well.
Yeah, it's within the tolerance that we've been following.
In a series
yeah, 180 sounds good to me there.
Right. Pilot, are you comfortable for that?
Yeah.
Do you want to do 20 or 30?
Interesting.
Let's do 30.
Copy that.
Kind of volt.
How's
Would those
our
kind of
overall
cracks
progress
and falls, Patty, be precipitated by
the end of the
earthquakes
day?
or just kind of standard weathering process?
Let me figure out what we've done real quick.
Okay.
So from waypoint 1, we've moved approximately 350, 360 meters. And waypoint 2 is 460 meters. So we're a little below halfway to waypoint 2.
It's not bad.
It's been worse.
It's what?
Yeah, it's not that bad. We've done worse.
That sounds great to me.
Squat lobster looks like
really
it's climbing up the rock.
Bridge, this is Snap. Can I get a ship move of 30 meters at 180 degrees at 0.2 knots?
The one at the top of the screen is climbing.
Good copy. Thank you, Bridge.
Zoom on this coral stalk and squat lobster.
So we're just zooming on this old coral stalk that has a very interesting pattern. I'm guessing that this is the remnants of a dead bamboo. Assuming those are nodes that are somewhat deteriorated.
The Mariana Trench is 11,000 meters. It's almost twice as deep as we can go here. So no, we've not been down there. There are some very special.
So Scott is commenting that this very well might be the same species or genus of the live coral we were just zooming in.
That's weird looking.
Okay, when you're clear here, video.
What is that like sticking out? What is that?
Let's take a look. Video, will you zoom the brown just above, actually? Co-pilot has some interest. I don't know.
What is that?
We'll fly over and take a look. Okay, can you go wide, video?
The ship has an acoustic system that's used for basically making maps of the seafloor. It pass over and it gives us essentially a picture of how deep it is at every spot under the ship as we go. And it only goes to about 8,000 meters depth, so we can't see the bottom of it.
So geologists are looking at what looked to me as a biologist two different rock types right here. We've got almost like an in-place igneous rock to the right and then some kind of conglomerate to the left. Is this? Do you think this is a contact between right here, or am I totally misreading this?
Okay, video, let's zoom on the brown
I
object.
think what we're seeing is the rubble that's on the left side of the screen has fallen off the little overhang. And then we're debating about whether maybe if there's time here to pick up a piece of that stuff, hoping Bob is still on the line and might respond to that question.
Valve shells or something?
Yeah, I guess so.
That is full zoom.
Thank you.
Must be valve shells.
Okay, go wide video. They just looked unusual.
Thanks for taking a longer pause.
Yeah.
I know I'm no scientist, but it looked weird to me. That ridge goes on forever. Look at that. So cool. I think this is almost cooler than the vents. It's like...
Yeah, now that the current's getting a little better, it's
Look at that big giant one off the ledge.
Yeah.
Sorry, say it again? Sort of.
I'll bring your your swing arm in just for the sake of
doing the port up.
Yeah. Or swing arm, bring it left all the way. I tilt down a little so I can watch it go in.
Nice.
Another shipment will probably get you guys there if you can't reach it now.
Could we have the quad screen on for a little bit on one of the cameras?
He's got lots of room.
Yep, you should have it now.
Are you full wide on Sirius?
Nope.
Will you go wide?
Yes, they are full wide.
Oh, they are.
All cameras.
Oh, I thought you had zoomed in on the tether.
Yeah, will you get a little up?
Yeah.
Yeah. Looks like there's also a very
far away in that
whip
ship
curl
move?
coral up on the edge.
Ship move should just be about done.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, I don't actually have to go down there. I can just sit here.
Oh no, I'm sorry. We have about 10 meters left.
Oh. All right.
Do you want me
to go down there, and then we should make it quick? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that is big. Okay, but do you want to get the whole thing?
1 second change in transmission.
Very limited time here, Roland, just so you know.
Okay. You guys are clear? Audio is still connected.
The focus on it, huh?
It's water.
Yeah.
Yes, that about finishes the ship move according to high pack.
That is maximum zoom.
Looks like another big bamboo coral.
Let's get the whole thing just to show
Thank
how
you, Bridge.
huge it is. That's what they're interested in. Okay.
Intercom mics are still open. All right, pilot video's clear.
Okay. So I heard there's a whip up.
Get the whip quick, and then we should roll.
I don't see a whip.
That's it right there.
There's also a basket star on the edge of that white sponge.
Okay, video going on the whip.
Video just pointed out the basket star, and so did Chris. Here's our nice little curly-cued Dr. Seuss.
It's curly.
Coral. And a nice urchin in there as well.
How are we doing, co-pilot?
Smaller, different things. Nice little.
I think the ship stopped when we settled, but I'm right above you, so.
Okay.
And then pilots, if you've got another second, getting one of the one of the basket stars would be cool. That one right at the base of the coral.
See it. Yeah, they're kind of we could get all this stuff, but we'd have to reposition the ship and.
Yeah, I don't think we need to do that. There's also a basket, I believe, closer up on the ridge.
Zoom.
Okay. It's not very active.
Video's clear when you're ready.
Okay, you can go what?
So that little octopus just above. Can we zoom in again? Very small, immediately above the basket coral.
Okay, you can go in. Oh,
yeah. It's an octopus.
Nice. There's just everything down here where we can't go. No, I said that, but they said they wanted to move on.
You're going for that octopus?
He is.
Well, we were looking at the brittle star, and the octopus just kind of came into focus.
Is that max zoom video?
It is.
Okay.
Well, I think this is the first octopus we've seen on this entire expedition, I think.
Okay, you can go wide.
Yeah.
Video's full wide.
All right. So yeah, Brian, we would have to reposition Sirius to really get down there.
Yeah, that's right.
There's a lot of nice stuff
coming off. Overhanging.
It does appear that our highest density right now is over the side on that overhang, which would be pretty difficult to reposition and take quite some time to get the vehicle down there. So unless there's strong desire to jump off the ridge and look over there, I would say we should recommend we continue to move up the ridge top, if that's okay with you guys.
That's perfectly okay. It looks to me, Patty, as if that bit of the edge of the ridge is ready to fall off. So I was getting a little nervous with the ROV underneath it.
Well, given the age of some of those corals down there, I think it looks like a pretty stable substrate. Certainly one hasn't broken off in the last couple hundred years, probably.
Yeah, I agree. The substrate that the corals are on are stable, but there are fractures along that lower shelf that we're looking at directly on the center and right-hand side of the screen, and you can see the fractures at the edge of it. I mean, if you were walking along the ground, you wouldn't want to step on those.
Yep.
Because that overhang is pretty fragile, and I'm guessing that it would fall off.
So Les Watling, one of our other coral experts at the University of Hawaii, is commenting that this is reaching the shallowest extents for what you see most of these bamboo corals. So it's a little bit unusual to see them this shallow. Currently, we're about 425 meters down, exploring the northeast corner of Zealandia Bank. So the live event has just wrapped up, and I believe Dev and Diva
pilots,
just stepped
once you
out
get
to
situated,
grab a drink of water, and then
we
they'll be
can
taking
keep
back
moving.
over from me here momentarily.
Copy that. Copy that. Big sonar returns straight ahead of me. What's the direction?
Generally south right now. Last move was 180.
Okay.
So I think looks like sonar still agrees pretty well with that. 180.
Okay.
175.
Well, give us a minute here. I'll stretch out and then get one underway.
Copy that.
Tipped up a little video. See up in front of us.
All right, so what happened?
Thank you, sir.
Oh yeah, pilot, just so you are aware, the fins
sounds like Underwater World Guam
restarted earlier before my shift.
Okay.
So you have an extra negative turn in there.
Is it possible Carl put a turn in?
I'll ask Carl after this.
Yeah, we need to do that before we...
Yeah.
Somebody has an open mic.
Shoreside Water World, please check your mute.
What's that?
I'll find that out and I'll get back to you.
Okay. Yeah, no rush, just before we get off here.
Because I know Jeff was talking about possibly purposefully putting a turn in, so when
Something
we recover,
purple above and to the right of your lasers. Underneath the rock ledge, halfway down.
Your left lower light is stowed currently.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so thank you, Brian. Diva and I are back now, and of course, the first question we have to ask is, what did we miss?
Come on in.
It may just be a shadow.
Hold there.
It is a shadow.
Copy. Come live whenever.
No one wants to tell me what we missed? I'm a little sad.
Thanks, Roland.
Cool.
I can turn hydraulics off if you don't want to make any light adjustments.
What's that flare in the left, Roland? Is that from, doesn't seem like it goes away on tilt.
It does tilt with you though, so I'm thinking it's a reflection of the right light on the left arm.
Left arm.
Or it's the left lights off the right arm.
Okay.
They did tilt in the lights as they looked over a cliff on the left.
Scott told me that we missed the awesomeness of, bamboo corals.
Co-pilot, maybe you can just...
Thanks, Scott.
On the stowed left light, maybe you can rotate outboard, rotate left.
Lower swing arm left.
And then we can get that ship moving if you want. Oh, you're a different person.
Bridge nav.
Do you want all the way left or partly left?
Should we do 30 meters, 180 degrees, 0.2 knots, please?
That's how we fly with it.
Got it.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right,
Large
ship's moving.
fish,
Due south.
Yeah, I see that up there.
Thank you, Brian.
So,
yeah, we had to reset the fins.
If we get a chance, can we zoom in on that fish, please?
There's a white.
They're doing a watch change right now, or at least some kind of watch change, so it might take a moment. But I think they're getting there.
Possible eel.
Pilot, did you hear to zoom on the fish if possible?
Yeah, I'm at the end of my tether.
You're very broken up. If you can hear me, the audio's really deteriorated in the last 10 minutes or so.
I see that.
Chris, copy that. We will ask Roland what to do about that.
Lizard fish type
Just hold
thing.
that zoom, Roland.
Holding.
Go ahead and spool down hydraulics while we're not using them.
Sounds good.
Lasers are clear.
Kill lasers.
Lasers off.
Okay, come on in, Roland. Can you take my camera, co-pilot?
Partial.
Zeus.
Yeah.
Got it.
Down. I just hold there. Watch this guy walk around here.
So this fish is a Carionema caesaris. And I think we saw one of these on either dive 1 or dive 2. The common name is the yellow-blotched duckbill fish.
Oh, yeah.
So thank you, Bruce.
The yellow-blotched duckbill fish.
I mean, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it totally does.
Wait, it's going. A really big fish. So that to me looked like a roughy
There
of
was
some
another
kind.
fish to the left underneath a ledge. That was the one I was really interested in taking a look at.
I think it just swam over us, Bruce.
Did, and it came down here.
I got you rotated.
Bruce, can I just tell you how amazed I am every time that you can find fish in an area that I never even see them before you're like, can we zoom out to the left? It's amazing.
You went completely out of view.
Got you. Want you rotate it back?
Yeah, please. Thanks, Ron.
It's all yours.
Thanks.
Ruffy ran away.
Yeah, it was a roughy though, wasn't it, Brian?
I thought so.
Yeah, that's what I thought. A really big one, so probably quite an old one.
I'm going to come up a little bit.
Copy.
While you guys are thinking about fish, I'm really wondering what happened in the world of geology since I left, because this looks totally different than than when I stood up a half an hour ago. So I'm really interested to find out what we went over and what we saw in this last half hour or so.
So we're seeing quite a couple of comatulid crinoids, as well as some primnoid corals, and the ever-present orange squat lobsters.
Scott told me that we were looking at rocks while I was gone.
So plain rocks.
Plain rocks. Thanks, Scott. That was really very helpful. I think I'll wait until our audio comms are better, and then perhaps
Scott's saying we're both clear.
Ask someone else.
So we just passed over a beautiful primnoid coral.
Fish back there.
Yeah, I don't recognize that one yet.
A fish or
the fish?
Yeah.
As well as we're coming up to an urchin of some type. A fish.
Rowan.
Where?
Dead center.
Red?
Come on in, Rowan.
Oh, yeah.
What kind of fish is that?
Red.
Don't know.
He's got little hands.
He does look like he has hands. Really does.
If you go in tight, could you make it do anything with that, Ron, or is that just tricky?
Plectrantha?
So Bruce is saying this is a basslet, a type of basslet, a Plectranthius. And yeah, you can see he's got these sort of modified pectoral fins that almost look like they have little fingers. It's very Dr. Seuss.
He's very cool looking.
That
Actually,
looks exactly
you
like
are
one
totally
fish,
right.
two fish, red fish, blue fish.
I completely agree with you on this. Down even to the big eyes and the sort of morose expression.
No, seriously.
That fish does not look like it's having the best day. But it probably is.
Because it's from a Dr. Seuss book.
Yeah.
Those fins are freaky.
Yeah, so he just holds on there all day?
That video's clear when you need it, pilot.
Copy.
It's like perched on the
Your
rock.
mic is open.
And Bruce can't tell us what species, which I think is, a first. Bruce is always on it.
Can you hear me now? Check, check.
I can when you did that.
Brian Green as well is commenting that they're both stumped for species. They know the genus, but not the species.
Check, check.
Which is interesting.
All right, the ship move has completed. Shall we continue on?
Yes, please.
Pilots, you want to alter?
So I heard that we might be looking at volcanic breccias, which is super interesting, because even though we were sort of seeing hints of that further down in the dive, I'm not sure we had gotten to that area yet. So
let's do it again.
This is very cool. Look at all of these overhangs. It's one of the things we've been seeing a lot, where a breccia is basically a conglomerate with angular pieces instead of rounded pieces. So it has larger pieces of rock, clasts, that's what they're called. And then they have a matrix, which is the stuff that goes around all the clasts. And so it's like a rock made up of a bunch of pieces. And breccias are angular.
Deb, I don't know if you can hear me, but you're breaking up a lot for us. But if you can hear me.
I can.
Like this chunk of stuff to the top of the screen is tilting down slope to the side of this ridge. And I think that that's why we see a little overhang and material that's fallen off, where this has detached itself from the seafloor surface as it's starting to slide down the slope.
How interesting. So it's actually sort of sloping, it basically dipping, down slope and has sort of fallen off, it sounds like, in places, if I understand what Patty is saying. Very cool.
Yeah, that's right. That's right, and I can hear you real well now. Don't know what the difference is.
Well, they've been trying to switch the audio lines. So whenever we start breaking up really badly, Roland, our video engineer, tends to try to find a different conference line for us to use. So he's really good about that. Yep, there he is, saying he swapped phone lines. So it's great when you tell us that something is wrong in terms of audio, because then we can get it fixed.
So further upslope, after you start moving up again, there are some animals right on the edge that look like corals or weird ophiuroids.
Do you mean the white ones, Chris, further along?
Yeah, the white ones right on the edge there. You can sort of see them in center top now.
Yeah, I know exactly. I didn't know whether we'd zoomed on them before. So pilots, if we could, on the right, just on the edge of the overhang, there's some white, large colonies. Yeah, just at the top of the screen. If we could have a look at some of those, please.
Sure.
Yep, these ones. If these are basket stars, this will be amazing.
Looks like basket stars inside of each.
Okay. Broadside of the current, but come on in.
I don't know what we're looking at, whether we're looking at basket stars or corals or what. Maybe basket stars. I don't know. Like basket.
Oh, wow, they are. Oh, my God.
Those are so cool.
Okay, this is amazing.
Is that your third favorite after the
yes. So these are...
They are so
just
cool.
Incredible gorgonocephalid basket stars. They're huge. Can we get the lasers on if they aren't on at one point?
Lasers on.
Okay, so these are like 20 centimeters, 30 centimeters across. These are absolutely huge. And this is just fantastic. I see Alison Miller is saying that these are a new record.
Really?
Did I get that correct?
I don't see what you're reading, but that's fine.
I definitely read that at some point in this chat. Hold on. Yeah, so she said it's a new record for the region. I'm not sure whether this is something we'd want to collect. I think she said she's investigating for the area how well these are known.
Okay.
But they are absolutely beautiful. They're just such intricate animals. And so what we're looking at is it's basically a type of sort of sea star, brittle star, and it's got quite a couple arms that then just divide and divide and divide and divide and just keep branching into these extremely fine tip regions that it's just amazing.
They are. They're really amazing looking. I mean, it's almost like looking at fractals. It's just super cool.
Going back.
If we did collect this, I'm not sure if we have a thing big enough to put it in to preserve it.
It looks like it could just cling to the side of the ROV with all of its many little finger things.
No, I meant like once we get it on deck. A bucket?
Oh.
I do.
Okay.
I'm sure we could make it work.
I've maxed out your game to me.
Okay.
But I think the question is whether we need to collect this or not.
Yes, of course.
Polling for
I just want a basket star.
To rotate a little for you.
I think now is a really great time to explain our how we collect samples on these dives. We have the ability to collect generally about 2 biology samples and 2 geology samples. And what we're looking for are new species that we may not be aware of, or a range extension, a place where the species might be known, but they have never been recorded in this area. In certain instances, we can pick up a dominant species if we see the same species, and it's really the one that makes up most of the ecosystem. We can take that kind of sample as well.
Yeah.
And then for geology, what we try to do is look at it and say, does this help us with determining an age, or what is the chemical composition? So we have a lot of thinking we really need to do when we're thinking about which few samples we'd like to take per dive. And it's been very interesting for me as a geologist to watch how the biologists try to only sample a portion of many of the corals that they're collecting, so that they can allow them to regenerate and regrow over time.
That was a good 3-shot, so we're good.
Copy. We clear with these, Vashley?
So the that smaller one on the right, I mean, is that even remotely possible to try to collect that intact? I don't think we should
like they're
take
having
a piece of one of these. That would be gruesome.
You want to zoom on the right one while they decide?
Yeah, I'll walk over there.
I would expect as soon as you touched it with the jaw, it would probably curl up in a little ball. Maybe. Maybe?
It's
Okay.
a little different because the arms are yellow.
Okay, go ahead. I'm going to take my camera co-pilot.
I'm not sure whether this is whether this ticks all of our boxes for sampling. Scientists are sure I need a consensus.
I guess the question is whether anyone knows whether it could be a new record or a new species. That's the thing. And then the whole consideration of how do you collect and how's it going to get in a box and how do you preserve it.
Is that a good spot on there, Roland?
It is. Yep. Oh, that's good. Showing
I think the hardest part about getting this thing actually would be getting it off the arm.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you pick it up, it's probably going to wrap itself around the arm.
Want back?
Yeah, please. Thanks. Okay, let me know when you're clear, Roland.
Video's clear.
Well, what does everyone think? This is should be kind of big, but maybe it could be folded into the box. Seems like there's a bunch of folks that are interested in it.
Chris, this is Deb. I just want to make sure, as a non-biologist, of course, I just want to make sure this does this sample fit all of the does it hit all the boxes of things we want to get? Is this an appropriate sample for this dive?
We're stopped, so we got time.
Well, there's some discussion in the chat that suggests it's very likely a new record and maybe a new species. I'm just going from that because I don't know these animals at all.
Okay, I just wanted, I guess before we started talking about whether or not we could fit it into a bio box, to me it seemed more important to find out whether this was something we actually wanted to get or not.
And Deb, I would check with the ROV pilots as well on whether they're comfortable trying to get this to fit in one of those boxes.
I will do that while Diva continues to do a little bit of research. Pilot?
Hey.
So do you guys think this is something you could collect if we wanted it?
I'm kind of with Brian on, I think the hardest part would be to get it off of the arm.
Ah, so you think that like once it would like cling to the arm?
It might.
I would think, to me, I would guess that it would either have it would either curl up in a little ball, which Diva doesn't think it would, or I imagine it would wrap itself around as soon as it thought it was falling, as many things as it could, and then we'd never get it off the arm.
Could it just drive around with us on the arm all day?
No.
They don't seem to like that idea.
No, I don't think I like that idea either.
Not a taxi service.
I mean, yeah, I think at the end we would like to collect it, but it's only whether you feel comfortable with it, pilots, and whether it would fit.
I don't know. The problem we put the black coral in the port outer, which is our biggest easily accessible box.
No.
And so we'd have to go probably starboard outer, which is
what about a
real
rock box with a lid?
I mean, you could use the rock box with the lid, but I don't know. That guy has a lot of arms. Maybe you could open the lid. I think, okay, so again, as a non-biologist, my concern is that it sounds like it's not going to be easy to get it into into our bio box. And from what I'm reading, it sounds like you have to grab like the central disc part of it. It sounds like it's going to be very, very difficult to collect.
So what Scott's just suggested is that we may see smaller ones later in the dive. We did see a smaller one on a coral earlier, and so I mean I know Scott has a vested interest in corals, and so he's suggesting we could snip the branch with the basket star on it. So I see what you're doing there, Scott, but no, I think it's a valid suggestion that if we were to see a smaller individual, we could perhaps collect that. It's just that these three individuals, as magnificent as they are,
they're big.
They're huge.
Okay. So I think that really is the best option, is that we continue to look for another specimen of this. But I'd be really concerned about trying to take one of these off the seafloor.
Agreed. So I think let's move on, please, pilots.
Copy that.
All right, I'm going to get the ship back underway.
Yeah, sounds reasonable.
Bridge now.
It's really trying to blow me in there. How full wide, Roland?
Bridge nav.
Yes, all cameras are full wide.
30 meters, 180 degrees, 0.2. Thank you.
Got a snapfish here. Hold there.
I have to say that even though, you know, we chose not to collect that basket star, it is super cool. Is that another one of those roughies?
This is the roughie that Bruce wanted to get a shot of earlier. So if we could just hang out here for a little bit.
It's a partial.
Copy.
Lasers are clear.
And while we're hanging out here, Chris, can I ask you a question?
No.
I no. No. I was trying to get a feel for. I wasn't sure whether the goal of our dive was to get to the 400-meter contour, which we achieved, or whether the goal was to make it the 800-meter traverse. So can you help me out and let us know, Diva and I know what the next what the next goal is?
Let me know when you're clear.
Video.
Yeah, so 400 meters is just a waypoint along the way. We really, that's the very bottom boundary of the bottom fishery range. So we need to get definitely above 400 meters into their range, preferably above 300 meters.
Okay.
So the actual endpoint of this particular dive was at 279. So it would be good if we could get up that far.
Okay, that's all I wanted to check with. I had heard the 400-meter contour a little earlier, and I wanted to make sure that we were all very clear on what the priorities were for today.
Yeah, there you go. We're clear.
Oh, my God, look at these guys all lined up.
Oh, my God, those are all basket stars. Wow.
Sorry, we're cutting you off.
Wow. Okay, this is amazing.
Well, I think we can say that not collecting that last
And
basket
loads
star
of
may have been okay.
crinoids. Wow.
This is so cool. I'm sorry, Chris, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, we're all just amazed at this. I've never seen a basket star city like this before.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it looks like a field of basket stars.
As well as these huge, beautiful crinoids all interspersed between.
What's that puffy thing in the bottom?
Nice.
Is that a sponge?
No, what
it was circular. It's off now.
Chrysogorgia, I think.
Chrysogorgia?
Chrysogorgia, but surely we could, this is now obviously a very important animal in this area.
Definitely.
I think we should try really hard to find a
smallish individual.
For our second sample.
Pilot?
Go ahead.
So now that we have 150 basket stars to choose from, the scientists would like to see if one of those is sampleable.
Okay.
We'd like it to be
Little.
small-ish.
Okay.
Fit in the bio box size.
So please
do
what you do best.
Copy that. Okay, I'm going off.
I'm going to get a brittle star to play with later.
I thought it was a basket
Not
star.
basket star.
Unless you tell me.
Closely related.
Because then I don't know which way we're going.
Same thing.
This is really amazing. I just like all of a sudden.
This is incredible.
So I think some pilots are different. Especially on something like
this. Well, I've seen a lot of seafloor, mostly around Hawaii, but I have never seen anything like this at all.
Dead middle?
Yep.
Is Allison Miller still on? Is she losing her mind right now?
She's probably just like,
Bridge nav.
And these crinoids are actually new for this dive as well. We definitely haven't seen these so far.
So we'll want to take some time to image a little bit right here.
Definitely.
And then try to collect. Like, that's a little basket star, right?
I mean, oh God, do we have to get the most pathetic one?
It's not pathetic. It's small.
You can't ask for little and then call it pathetic.
And you do notice that this is why I'm asking you about it, right?
I see it.
We're taking it away from Diva right now.
Lasers back on.
This is really fantastic. These are beautiful.
So that one's like about 15 centimeters across.
Patty, another geologist, is also a little concerned about your use of the word pathetic for this diminutive specimen.
The crinoids are just incredible as well. We'll definitely need to get some great imagery of them after.
Are all of those crinoids? I mean, are those two different types of crinoids right there with the basket star, or are they different things entirely?
Pardon?
Like the thing that looks like a sunflower, and then the thing that's below the basket star.
So there's three things that we can see in focus right now.
Please explain.
There is a stalked crinoid, which are the ones that appear to be rounded, are on stalks. Then there are the white individuals, which are the basket stars, and then there's the yellow individual, which is a comatulid crinoid.
Thank you.
And all three of these are all echinoderms and very closely related.
Isn't that interesting?
They're also very closely related to sea cucumbers and sea urchins, or echinoids and holothurians.
What you guys can't tell right
And
now
sea
is that
stars.
Diva has this huge smile on her face. She's like super excited by this.
We can to get some nice
I'm pretty excited too.
Yeah, thank you, Roland.
And if you look at the Sirius view while we're getting some imagery before we sample, you will just see how many of these basket stars that that we saw when we sort of came up over that ledge. Look at that. It's crazy.
Oh my god, I'm so excited.
Awesome.
Is that enough? 16 delta?
Yeah, yeah, that should be good. We just keep an eye on it up there.
There is a question. There was actually there was another thing beyond the 3, but I'm not sure what Patty is referring to. So if you have a chance to
I
look.
do think I know what she meant, but I didn't get a good look at it. Perhaps a type of octocoral.
No, Diva, it wasn't an octocoral. There are lots of singular white stalks sticking up out of the seafloor, and that's.
Oh, I saw those too, Patty. Yeah, they just look like thin little white stalks.
Where do we have?
Were they sea pens of a type or something?
Didn't get to see.
Okay.
Sure.
You can see them up there.
Yeah.
Look.
I mean,
oh come on, you can't tell
it's
from
a white
there.
stalk.
I can
tell you that.
Oh come on.
I did already, yeah. I retracted both and closed the door.
Thank you.
Patty, when we zoom back out again, or maybe right after we take a sample, we'll try to figure out what those are. Unless our fantastic team of biologists can already tell us.
Those crinoids, oh, look
Yeah,
at their stalks, how amazing.
They are amazing. Yeah, so it's those little white things that are like sticks.
There we go. See those little white things?
Yep, we see them. We just don't know what they are yet.
Just yet, yeah.
Nope. Dive. Well, this is very exciting.
And so unique.
Yeah.
Come partial on mini zoos.
All right, so I think we're all waiting with bated breath to see if it jumps on the claw and doesn't let go.
We, however, are not rooting for that.
We're not rooting for it. I said we're waiting with bated breath to see whether it happens.
I think you're secretly rooting for it.
I might be, yes.
The Sirius image is particularly interesting.
It really is. I agree.
Like puffballs everywhere.
Yeah, it's those basket stars showing up on the Sirius image.
Pilot, it might be worth nudging it once before you try and grab it just to see what its response will be.
Nudging it? Is that what you said?
Yeah, just tap it and see if it... I don't know what it'll do, but...
It won't.
I'm so excited to see what it does. This is like the best part of the dive so far. Not that, I mean, it's been really good so far, but this is super cool.
Holding.
Poke it.
Yeah, see, it's just unfazed.
Oh no, it's getting angry.
It's like, ooh, what's touching me?
We really shouldn't anthropomorphize it, even though...
That's true. That is true.
Exactly opposite from what I expected. Oh, look at that. It's actually going to hold onto the rock. Wow.
Oh, this is great.
Just grab that.
I hope it comes up
Look
alive.
at it. It's actually clinging to the rock on the outside. It's trying to hold on to the
Hopefully it just
surface.
holds on to the RV
That
manipulator.
was bad advice from me now.
So Alison Miller, one of our echinoderm experts on the line, was saying that you should probably grab it as centrally as possible so it doesn't drop arms or...
Come again, Washley.
Sorry.
Turned you
So
off for a second.
they were saying that you should probably grab it as centrally as possible so it doesn't drop arms or do anything like that. Don't just grab it by one arm. I mean, there's the central disc in the middle.
Right.
Yeah.
Copy.
Back to your position where you need it.
Yeah, thanks. That's the arm jumping.
Oh, it is totally clinging to the arms, or about to.
You're not going to be able to get this off.
I don't think that's helpful at this point in time.
And I know we're focusing on the basket star right now, but the cirri on the stalked crino behind us so long. All three of the animals we can see right now are just fantastic. Wow, is it holding on to the seafloor?
Hey, Chris.
Absolutely. It has stretched out its arms and is trying to grip the seafloor.
That's a nice.
Go ahead, Dave.
Oh.
One of the people in the chat room says that you need to actually scrape it from like underneath in the central part. I don't know if that's helpful or not.
This is like Day of the Triffids.
Thank you.
Have you read that book?
Isn't that
John
a Star?
Wyndham?
No.
Never mind.
Sorry, I'm thinking of Star Trek.
Anybody? No. It's like with trees that walk. I don't know if they're... Okay, forget it.
Like Lord of the Rings?
No.
I think this thing is trying to get away as fast as possible, which is not very fast. Oh, look at...
All right, I'd come straight up now.
Oh, boyfriend.
Totally putting that on Facebook.
Come on.
Great work.
Yay!
Pop that into the
That's
basket.
falling out, isn't it?
Oh,
Don't
now
fall out.
he's reaching down, trying to hold on.
Oh, no!
No!
It's all right.
No!
Okay, so come on, mini Zeus. So, do you think we can extend here?
No, it
Come
just
down
means you're
on
going to get a
Mini Zeus?
crinoid as well as your
Yeah,
basket
I think
star
we can
now.
extend.
You think you can extend?
If he holds on to the
Yeah,
crinoid,
so go ahead and do it.
then you can always just grab both.
Does that count as a commensal if...
No. But if that's what it's holding on to, then both will have to come away.
Oh, yeah, you're poking it. That's okay.
You want me to come back a little bit?
No, that's okay right there.
Okay.
Thanks. So when I lift off, you just extend it all the way. Okay. Can you come back in? Hold there.
The crinoid is not into whatever's happening right now.
Come back in on mini Zeus. You can tilt up as necessary.
Tilt it up.
Copy.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay. Come on.
Maybe skip the imagery and just go for the box because he'll escape again.
Come all the way wide. How many is this?
Chris, I don't even think they were trying to do the imagery before. I think that it just jumped out of the claw last time.
Drawer open.
Which box are we going for, pilot?
These things are apparently quite smart.
Stand by.
I think we can all agree that we got enough imagery of it on the seafloor, and now we just want to get it into a bio box.
This is just amazing.
I feel
Look at the amount of basket stars.
It's really amazing. And so, did we decide what those white things
we'll
were?
zoom after. As soon as this is safely stowed, we can
Of
get
course.
a better look at both the stalk crinoids and the white stalky things.
Absolutely. So this is very interesting because one of the two hypotheses was that it would curl itself up in a ball and be easier to collect, which is what Sonia Rowley here on the science feed is saying, that that's what they do in shallower water. So thanks for letting us know. Is it not? Is it really?
It's thinking about it.
Yeah,
he's going to go down.
Yeah, thanks.
Amazing work, pilots. Thank you.
Bring up Sirius.
Go ahead.
Just fantastic. That was amazing, and I can't wait to get that on deck.
Yeah, absolutely.
Before we take off,
So before we leave this incredible place, pilots, would it be possible to get a zoom on one of the stalked crinoids as well as these white, thin, single stalk animals, please? We're not quite sure what they are.
Yeah, I need to get back set up here.
Okay. No problem. Whatever works for you.
Copy that, workshop.
So this was like so far. I mean, not that this dive has been great already, but this is the most exciting part of this dive. This is super cool. And I'm a geologist saying that.
Look at this. This is just amazing.
I know. I'm so glad that I convinced you that we didn't need those 3 giant basket stars.
All right.
Wouldn't we have felt foolish? I think we did that once on the geology sampling where we were like, okay, we're just going to get this rock. And then 2 minutes later, we came upon a talus pile that was filled with rock.
I was thinking about putting auto XY in, but I didn't want it to walk all over the slanted hill there, but I probably should have just put it in. That just fell right in there. Yeah, just like we drew it up.
So, pilot, besides getting the good view of the stalked crinoid, I had a request that we get some good aerial footage of the total area, as this has never been seen before.
Copy. Okay, let's get a stalked crinoid here first. Any of these will do?
I think our best image
in
would
terms
be
of
from
imagery,
the backside.
or
backside. Just
just
survey.
imagery.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we just want to just zoom in and find out what they look like.
Okay. So yeah, the stalked crinoids and the single.
The long skinny white things are the things that I think they're most interested in figuring out right now.
I can come down and give you a little more. Or we can move.
So, like, where the lasers are right now? Or no?
No. To the left. So you see that one crinoid that sort of looks like a pinwheel? That didn't help, I know.
Yeah, that's like...
they all look like that. Directly above your lasers.
The little white straw.
Okay.
Back down. Those.
Go ahead, NVIDIA. So I thought you said long white stalks.
I think I did, but you really shouldn't listen to me.
Can keep coming as you
and
can, Roland.
Diva, did we zoom in on the crinoids yet or not? Okay, first we wanted to get to these.
Right?
So, coral people.
What is this?
I don't want to smush any of those guys.
Any chance we can get any further or not?
Yeah, let me put my right toe in, perhaps.
That is maximum zoom.
Copy. Just hold there, Roland.
Holding.
And you can tilt up for me, co-pilot. Thank you. Come a little wide, Roland. Oh, never mind. We got it. Got any more from here?
Max.
Copy. It's a little guy.
So basically what we've heard from our scientists is that this is a coral. Thanks, guys. It's not a bamboo coral.
It's an octocoral, but they don't know what type. We can say definitely not an icidid or bamboo coral. But other than that, they're kind of stumped.
And there are a lot of them here, too.
The polyps are retractable, Scott France is saying. I guess they're like slowly working down the key, you know?
What's the tiny
all
white thing
things.
behind this
Yeah,
one?
I'm not sure about that either. Ooh,
Oh,
look at the baby hermit crab.
Thanks for jumping into the field of view.
Current is really distorting the image.
Yeah.
So when we have a chance after this coral, there's a little winged white thing behind it.
Yep,
I
that's
wonder if we could get an image of that too. It's on the upper left panel right now.
We will do our best. That's actually, I was just asking Diva about that. I didn't know what it was. So we will do our best to get to that.
Yeah. Okay, so I think we can probably just
that thing.
because there's the coral people are still sort of perplexed. So yeah, that thing behind. I mean,
are we reaching the limits of zoom?
Yeah,
I thought so. So Chris, right now we're sort of at the limit of our zoom. I think if we wanted to get closer, we'd probably have to ask them to reset up.
and is it possible? Has the hermit crab totally left the vicinity?
I don't think it's necessary. It's hard to tell, but it looked almost vaguely similar to something, a type of stylastrid that's been recorded in Hawaii called Disticophora, but I can't really tell from that view.
Okay.
It's too small. Maybe if there's some bigger ones that we come across, we could take a look at those.
Perfect.
And has anybody seen crinoids like this before?
Searching for
So, Pilot.
Go ahead.
I don't know if you heard that, but I think, are we on to imaging the crinoids? Do you know?
Oh, yes, please.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I thought there was a request for the hermit crab.
Oh, yeah. I mean, is he there?
I don't yet see it.
I don't see him anymore.
I think
so.
we
I think
can
he
skip
might have
that
left the
and
vicinity.
just move on to the crinoids.
Unfortunately, he's left Michelle. But
Can tilt up?
yeah. So if we could please image the is the hermit crab underneath it? Maybe not.
Possibly.
But look at no. It's just because one of the scientists working in Guam wanted to see it. So look at the amount of siri on that it's using to hold on and support itself. Incredible, just like roots of a tree. You know, like mangrove roots.
Maxim.
Copy. Fortunately, we can't get any closer.
And I don't have any...
Chris is still online, but on an earlier dive, Chris had identified this as metacrinus.
You and video
No, so this has already been identified, I think, by Alex Kerr, somebody else, as an isocrinina, I think, the suborder isocrinina, and it could be a couple families. It could be in the Isocrinidae, or it could be another family. But we have something quite similar in Hawaii. It's sort of a very unusual short-stalked crinoid that's also a more shallow water stalk crinoid.
Just waving around.
Watch these now.
Really incredible.
This is just not good image with that water like that.
Yeah.
I'm not on, which is why you can't hear me.
Scope and full special.
This is great imagery. Thank you, pilots.
So
and
something that you might
we can
want to
move
note
off when
for
you're
future
ready.
reference is this dive is shallow enough that the bottom is detectable by our ADCPs. So I've been just doing some back-of-the-envelope calculations, and we've been seeing currents in excess of 1 knot at the above the dive.
So the one we have in Hawaii is
really
identified as an Adoxocrinus, and I think maybe somebody else might have identified this one as that metacrinus or something like that Bruce was talking about.
So over a knot, is that what you said?
Yeah, in the water column, not where we're diving, but above us
higher?
has been, above, over the top of the feature here. Probably, the laminar flow and whatever, we're not feeling a full knot, but
I don't want
it's definitely been over a knot at certain points during the dive in
So
the
is
water
that-
column above us.
So Brian, are you saying that's going to impact us? Or?
No, I'm just saying
Just right here.
No, it's just
it's
cool
a
science.
biological fact.
Right. Okay. Interesting.
And we don't even have to get it for a long
So
time.
our navigator, Brian, who was also just leading the dive for you about an hour ago,
Yeah, go ahead.
just let us
Head
know that
tilt down.
not exactly where we are now, but
Yeah,
just
good.
above that, we actually are seeing knots that are around, we're seeing currents that are about a knot. or in excess of 1 knot. So that's kind of amazing.
That's not going to work.
Thanks, Brian.
Yeah, way to come down. There's the tug. You're okay.
Bodes well for a good colony or a good community up ahead.
Sorry, Ron. We'll get another one.
Yep. Nope. Standing by.
Sorry, what was that, Chris?
It's all yours. Copy, thanks.
I'm saying with currents like that, it bodes well for having a pretty good community of animals.
Very true. That is
fantastic.
That is a great point. So hopefully as we move uphill, we'll see a lot more suspension feeders.
So just so I understood, you said that there's a knot current right here. Is that correct?
It is here, but it's higher up in the water column than we are right now.
Got a good angle to the camera.
Copy.
Oh, got it. I understand. Thank you.
Okay, Copilot, you want to tilt up for me? And zoom when we center up, Roland?
Yep.
I know it's a little ways away. Seemed like
Yep,
a clear spot.
That's good enough for me.
Which one you want?
One on the right.
One on the right.
After that.
That's max zoom.
And if we want to keep this way, we can get another ship move in.
Ship move coming up.
Check out
Bridge nav.
Okay, just go for full specimen.
30 meters, 180 degrees,
Tilt
0.2.
down.
Thank you.
Hold that.
Hold it.
And video is clear. If pilot, if you could just rise straight up and get the whole field.
Acknowledge.
And if we can
Look at the
also
amount
get
of basket
Sirius,
stars.
ROV and Sirius
I am amazed.
in a good shot.
Come again?
I
If we
was
can get a
not
good
expecting
image
this.
with
And
the
they're beautiful. They're
ROV
so
They're
interesting.
so
in
beautiful.
the shot of Sirius.
Oh, amongst all these?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can rotate over and get some good light on me if you want, Copilot.
Copy that.
And if you can rise a little bit more to, or tilt up maybe a little more of the ROV camera.
How's that?
Yeah, you got too much flares.
Come down?
I think the vehicle up, lens down. I'll push past the skids. And that's a good view from Sirius.
Okay.
So we can just keep rotating. If you go to your starboard as Sirius continues to follow, just for about another 5 to 8 seconds.
To my star.
I mean, there must
Yes,
be
we're
absolutely hundreds of these basket stars here.
And I'm looking at your distance and watching Sirius shot.
Shark, 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 shark,
And
shark.
then you can go find the
Good
shark.
spot, Brian. Good spot. This might be the same one we were checking out earlier.
That's different.
Oh, now the geologist is
Still a
back.
Okay,
Definitely still a sand tiger, though.
Sirius
Oh,
tilt
maybe
up.
not. Actually.
Well, I didn't get to see the shark last time.
oh, he's looking at us.
Oh my God, this is amazing.
Just incredible.
Zoom as you want, Roland.
Now,
That's waiting for
see,
him to
and now
Oh,
it's-
he's like,
Otherwise,
he's
we definitely
freckled.
do all the
he's
zooming.
freckled. You're right.
Little.
We have a ship move going.
Is it the same type of shark?
So
Zoom on
both Chris
Sirius.
and Bruce, I'm just going to trust them
Yeah,
this time.
yeah, we
both
know we're
Chris
gonna
and
trust
Bruce
you.
are saying this is the same type we saw earlier, which is a sand tiger. And the scientific name for that is Odontaspis ferox.
Sirius is a little tight.
And I'll point out
Coming back
that
up below you.
Brian Kennedy, who's our navigator right
good
now,
image
who's
on
often
Sirius.
one of the expedition coordinators, told us we would not see sharks on this dive.
Did.
So he's wrong.
he?
Yeah, I totally got that one wrong.
Bruce is good.
Pushing in.
Wow.
Look at the,
Pushing
I
in,
mean, okay,
holding.
forget about the
This is
shark for a
amazing.
second. Look at the amount of basket stars.
No,
This
sorry,
is-
I'm looking at the shark right now. They're just so graceful.
So we don't see these sharks very often at all. I think in all 30 years of Hurl submersible dives, we only have a handful of records of these sharks. So this is actually a great observation.
It's wonderful.
Pulling out.
Can we collect it? Just kidding.
Both cameras full wide.
Copy.
Okay, we got some great imagery of the bed as well as
so,
the shark.
shore-based scientists, can someone explain to me why all of these basket stars are lined up in straight rows?
So I think those are sort of ledges in the rocks where they've basically positioned themselves so that they can get their arms into the currents.
Are you a shore-based scientist?
Sorry, I didn't hear that part. Sorry. Shore-based scientist, would you like to explain why these basket stars are arranged in a horizontal lined pattern?
That's okay, they agree with you.
I think they're all lined up to renew their driver's licenses.
Or they're getting ready to go to a concert. Okay, no, Diva was correct. Thank you, Alex, for backing Diva up.
Yes, thanks, Alex, for backing me up.
That was cool. Thanks, Brian.
No, so I could be completely wrong, and they may just be basket stars, but it looks like on the ledges mixed in, there's some kind of white fan colony corals as well. I don't see one in this frame, but I've noticed a couple places.
There's also a sea star. I mean, not interesting in this context, but just, you know, something that we haven't seen yet.
Yeah, 180.
So I think one of the questions was, are there some coral colonies amongst these basket stars as well, Diva?
That's nice.
Just trying to look down in there, Roland.
Yeah, I like that look.
Curious.
Okay.
Try to lose
Not sure where you saw those.
I didn't. Brian did.
I saw them around on the ledge face to the right, but not in a way that's very conducive.
You want to snap zoom here, Roland? Is that octopus down there?
Hey, not yet. I think the wide view is better.
Right side of the chasm, next to the crinoid.
Come on in, Roland.
So these, that sea star looked like a goniasterid, maybe Circeaster.
What were you looking at, Brian?
Oh, really far down?
Right there.
Yeah, so like
that thing, crinoid, just right of the crinoid above the sponge.
Do you mean the stylasterids? Oh no, these white. Right, I see where you're going with this.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Good spot, Brian.
And also in the background.
That's why we got to get you guys the better monitor, because I just got 3 feet closer to the screen than you do.
And then are those zoanthids living all on the stalks, sort of colonizing them? And also what looks like a sponge or tunicate, sort of encrusting the rock there.
Okay, come full wide. I'll give you your chasm shot again, Roland, if you want.
Okay, pushing past the skids. We have lasers on.
I can get them on.
Yes, please.
Lasers on.
You want to drop it down into the chasms, the lasers? And now can we snap zoom to the bottom of the chasm?
Go ahead.
Some fish down there.
Fish.
I'm trying, Roland, sorry. What you got there? I might be able to get. And come wide. Oh, you got a little more, huh?
I was just going to gain up once I got all the whites out of the shot.
Sorry. Well, when you're clear, let me know.
So I think our coral biologists are a little bit stumped by these.
Okay, come on.
Full wide.
Thank you.
We know it's an ox coral. We're not sure if it's a gorgonid or a plexaurid. There's some suggestions it's a cybogorgid.
It's a great shot in Sirius.
That will have to remain a mystery as we focus back in on this incredible basket star field.
Right, you ready? Keep the ship moving.
Yes, sir.
Bridge nav. Let's do it again. 30, 180, 0.2.
So geologists, if you look over in the Sirius view, you can see a really large fracture, and it looks like one of the blocks of what might be this volcanic breccia has just sort of fallen down. Do any of you want to perhaps chat a little bit about what kind of geology we're seeing now?
Okay, we need to get you back to 180, co-pilot.
So, Deb, Patty has stepped out for a few minutes.
Of course, and I think Bob's not on the line. So what I was hearing from them was that this area is probably a volcanic breccia, which again is a series of angular clasts, small rocks that are cemented in place by a matrix that's smaller around them. And what they were saying is that these are, in general, these areas appeared to be dipping, so they were, they were not flat, and that pieces have basically fallen off the sides. And this is a tectonically active area, so that actually makes sense. There are also a number of large fractures in the area that we're looking at right now, where it doesn't actually look like the rocks have really been displaced. They haven't necessarily moved. They've just pulled away from each other a little bit, or just had a little bit of cracking.
There are just still so many basket stars. So I'm just going to say a little bit more about the basket stars while we're looking at these.
We have an interesting fish under that ledge. Yeah, I think you're zooming in on it right now.
Ooh, look at his colors.
Lasers off.
Pilot, I don't think I can see over
Well, Bruce might chime in, but if he doesn't, I'll continue on my discussion of basket stars after.
There's another redfish.
Could we get any closer to that? This is actually an important fish to document, and Bruce will tell you why.
Probably need to drop down at this distance in order to get the light under it.
Pilots, did you hear that?
First, you've got two fish in the area. There may be a roughie and then that really brightly colored one. This is another one of these grappos, or we call them grannies on the subdives. And there's actually, I see a third fish species over to the left. So you've got a Plectrantheus sea bass, what looks like it might be a roughie, and then this Grantinotus or granny. And that's similar to something that we saw in the northwestern Hawaiian Islands that was a new wreck. We initially identified as, a long name, Grantinotus ophthalmus. It turned out to actually be described as new, and I've forgotten the species name for that. This one looks a little different, though. This one has a different shaped tail. The taxonomy of this brightly colored fish genus needs to be worked on. There's a new species that people think they've discovered over in the Philippines, and there's some confusion about the identity of some of the species that were described in the past.
Is that a little better?
Not yet. It looks like whatever's causing the shadow's still there.
Great, thanks, thanks, Bruce.
Up.
Let's do this. You want to spin up hydraulics for me?
I think he's well and truly hidden away from us.
Yeah, I think he was trying to escape you.
Angle.
But going back to these basket stars, so what they do is you can see a couple of them have actually got their arms extended upwards, and they basically put their rays up into the water column and sort of spread them as widely as they can like a fan, and they orient themselves almost perpendicular to the current. And then they catch sort of zooplankton type organisms, so copepods, chaetognaths, jellyfish, and they're caught by microscopic hooks that they have on the branches. And then the branches curl towards their mouth, which is in the center of their body, and essentially feed them.
Roland, you want to try to zoom in here?
So maybe we could just move on. We've got a good ID on that fish.
Do the same for the right swinger.
Okay, pilots, when you have a chance, we'd like to continue heading upslope, please.
Copy that. Slower swing arm. Deploy.
It's pretty low.
Yeah, and you can bring it left. Yeah. Okay. Just an exercise. We had time anyway. My mini cam went out. You can stow him now. Thanks for the help.
Yeah. Okay, so lower, starboard, right.
Yeah, you want to bring them all the way back.
All the way right. And
So a great roughy, a huge primnoid coral amongst all the basket stars on the right. And I mean,
you had it right.
I just can't get over these basket stars. Some of them have got their arms stretched right up into the water column.
There's an arm below center screen.
I see that, yeah. You want to snap? Out there.
And so that looks like an Antipatherian or black coral.
the right one, you want all the way right.
Yeah, I think you were already doing that.
Was, which the pilot cam. Okay.
Cool, thank you. Yeah.
Good spot, pilots.
Thank you.
Pulling out.
Copy.
Pilot, when you get a second, can we play a little Find the Local High game?
Yeah, let's do it. I love that game.
You want to bring your starboard light up just a little bit?
Copy that. You can talk with video if they don't mind keeping them like that, then, or if they like it better. Or
okay.
Let's see, Brian. What do we got? Looks like a little more west.
Yeah, that should be 220. What could do?
Let me get the craft out of the way there.
I think maybe a little.
This field of basket stars just doesn't seem to be ending at all.
Well, that's good. Thank you, pilot.
Wow. That.
And yes, this is just incredible.
Okay.
We're starting to see a little bit more of other animals, so I can definitely see some white corals interspersed now in between the black corals. I mean, not the black corals, the basket stars, sorry.
So let's call it 245.
Okay.
Bridge nav.
I saw that wrong. We still got it, right?
30 meters, 245 degrees, 0.2, please.
Center screen under the coral. White object.
Correct.
Snap from here. Hold there.
Starfish.
So at some point it would be good to zoom in on one of these new white fans that have suddenly appeared into the community. I think they're a little bit different than what we've seen before.
We can do that right here.
So pilots, did you hear that? When you have a chance, we'd like to zoom on. Interspersed between the basket stars, there are actually sort of white fans, white fan corals. We'd like to zoom on those if we have a chance, please.
Sure.
That one dead center out about 4 meters will give you a place to land and look at it if you had the tether, or you don't have the tether, never mind.
Yeah, way out there. There's another one of those redfish underneath that.
That's one of the fans right there, lower center.
Okay.
Lasers.
Sure.
Oh my god, what do you...
This is completely different. How about these over here? These two
Yep,
next to
it
each
looks
other?
like the same thing.
Video switching out.
Copy.
Yeah, I assume he's going for that one near the center, but that'd be a good candidate. It's got something weird on it, too, it looks like.
Lower center?
Just to the right of the
Or maybe that's just a hole in it.
Kill hydraulics.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, video, we're clear to zoom.
Let me know if you want
hold
to
there. Thank
kill
you.
lasers.
Copy. And I'm going to rotate here.
So right now we're looking at some more of these stalked crinoids, which are, I think, isocrinae. One of the basket stars, which is likely Gorgonocephalidae. And then this new white coral, which I think Scott's thinking Paragorgids, and it's got one of the brittle stars on it from the family Asteroschematidae. Scott saying Paragorgid, Chris is saying Acanthogorgia. Mass pandemonium amongst coral biologists. Okay, so it's not a Paragorgid, we've now heard.
Do we want a tighter here?
Yes, please.
Okay, you can keep coming video if you got it.
Okay, coming in.
Might be close to finish.
That's next zoom.
Copy. Do we want to get a little closer here, watch these?
When we finish filming this, if we just turn slightly to the right, there's a small fish resting on the bottom next to the coral.
Okay, are we ready to come out?
I think so. Yeah, come on out.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, so I think our coral biologists still don't know what we're looking at.
There's a request for this little fish.
They can say that they don't think it's Paragorgia because it's got an internal axial skeleton. But other than that, they're just not sure.
Good enough for an ID for...
Okay. Zooming out a little bit. Maybe
we can
look at the coral
frame
more.
again, yeah. And I can sit down and take a nicer shot, actually.
So I just see the tether.
Yeah, I see that. Okay. Thank you. Let's come full wide.
Okay, coming full wide. That's full wide.
Copy. And let's, now that I have the tether, come out and look at one of these. Is there one out? Maybe.
Well, the fish looked like it was either a small green eye, a juvenile green eye, family Chlorophthalmidae, genus Chlorophthalmus. There is another family of smaller fish that are very similar called Paralopids. They don't have a common name, and there's one genus, Paralopus, and couldn't tell which one that was. But thanks for the close-up.
Thanks, Bruce. So by process of elimination, I think our coral biologists have said that perhaps this is a plexaurid coral. I think they're still a little bit unsure, but that's, I think, the consensus they've come to. But again, look at the amount of basket stars here. I mean, in the view alone, there are probably 30.
Let me rotate for you. Hold there.
Yeah.
See if we can get this one right to the right.
Okay.
Okay, now you can come back in.
Zooming in. That's max zoom.
Copy.
So yeah, I think they're pretty happy with going with plexaurid now, but they can't really get it any further identified than that. And of course, plexaurid is a big family, and so they're just not sure. Pretty stumped with this one, I think. And we just love stumping our biologists, including me, because I know nothing about corals, or very little.
Okay, when you're clear, watch these.
Thanks, pilots. So when you're done, we're happy to keep heading upslope, please.
it down, lose some of that flare for you. Find another shark, Brian.
You're the one driving. All right,
I wonder how long this is going to continue for.
Yeah.
I mean, we're just still in this.
If you want to alter, that's fine.
30 meters, 245, 0.2.
I mean, Nav, I know we've kind of.
I guess for me, the question is, what's the next transition going to be?
Well, so I was just going to ask Nav. I know we've kind of waylaid all over the place, but do we know approximately how far we've traversed through this field of basket stars? I'm just trying to gauge how much ground we've covered so far of these guys.
100 meters.
So our Nav has just said that we've likely gone through about 100 meters of these basket stars. And so think about how many that we must have passed through. And we're going to it doesn't look like it's going to end anytime soon, but of course we see quite a bit of zonation, especially with depth in the deep sea. So as Chris just said, who knows what we're going to see next in terms of the biological assemblage of animals. It just looks like that's all we can see up until, I mean, yeah, in the distance I think that's still more and more of basket stars.
Big current over here.
Yeah, it's crazy. Okay. I will stay to the east then.
I think if you were a zooplankton caught in the current, you'd have a very slim possibility of actually making it through this area without getting trapped and consumed.
Alright. Are you on heading? Yeah. Close enough. Good. You can do a current estimate if you want. What's that down there? Move it around. Can we go snap zoom here video?
Okay, zooming in.
And see that thing moving down there?
Yeah, I see that.
Oh, is that just a coral?
I think it's the coral and the current.
Not just a coral, but a coral. Okay. You can come back wide. I thought it was...
Okay, coming back. That's full wide.
And so now we're starting to see quite a lot more of these white octocorals as well.
I'll come back to you.
No.
I really run that far over there?
Wondering if our ship move pushed us off the ridge a little bit.
Yeah.
Is that possible?
Yeah. Maybe I just didn't think I wandered that far.
Current's pretty high. We gotta.
Yeah, it is possible that you guys I pulled you off the other side of the ridge a little bit.
So if you've just joined us, we are diving at a site known as Zealandia Bank. We're currently at a depth of 357 meters, and we have about an hour and 20 minutes left on the sea floor of this dive.
All right.
What we've been doing on our dive today is we started at about 600 meters, and we've been moving up the bank ridge to
looks like to me.
Hopefully much shallower depths. And during that time, we've been looking for species of commercial interest, including corals, which are harvested for jewelry, not in this area, but potentially.
Let's stop here.
And also deep water snappers and other bottom fish that are also of commercial interest. And we've seen quite a couple species that we were interested in, some heterocarpus shrimp, corallium corals, so pink and red corals, some roughies. And I think that may have been all of the commercial species that we've seen today.
All right.
Oh, also some Antiplotherians, or black corals.
Copy.
But it's just been a really interesting dive. We've seen some great geology. And now I think the highlight for all of us so far has been, apart from 2 sharks, which were great, we have now stumbled upon this field, which is just going on forever, of huge basket stars.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, he came up over that ridge, kind of.
Yeah.
I am up at 41 and not going anywhere. There we are. Yeah, we need to get back over the top. The tether is like not even letting me drive forward. Big sail.
It's been very interesting as we've been traversing this field of basket stars. There have been some really large fractures, really large fissures, where the biology has exploited, another steep wall to continue to grow on, or something like that. It's interesting how the biology and geology tend to work with each other in this area.
Fish.
Yeah, I see those.
Got a fish under the ledge. Looks like an Anagonia. 2 fish, actually.
More lasers.
Sure.
And we see these a lot. They can't really be identified the species that easily. So I don't know, Chris. I would vote for moving on, but it's up to you.
Well, maybe you get a peek at the fish. There's actually 3 fish there.
Pilot, if you can zoom, which you are already doing.
It looks like there could be more Plectoranthias.
Standby video.
Okay.
I'm in a battle.
Do you want me to come wide again?
Yeah, watch things. We're just getting pummeled by the current right now.
Okay.
No, you're okay there.
Okay. Yeah, there's 3 different species.
So, shore-based scientists, just so you're aware, the current is I think stronger here, and so it's a little harder for them to line up and stay in frame. Just so you know.
Okay, you can come on in.
Okay, coming in.
Take that camera.
Yeah, that's something new here, too. There's a deep water squirrel fish. It's the one that's hidden furthest back in the cave, but it's got stripes on the side. Could be genus Ostixes or another one that I Pristolepis.
I think he forgot how to fish.
Well, that is a beautiful fish.
And I was wrong about the genus on this one. This is not Plectoranthias. This is an Odontanthias, and it's gorgeous.
It was beautiful.
Lobster back there or something.
Squat lobster.
Do they always swim upside down like that, or was that guy just a little confused?
Bruce, was that fish swimming upside down?
It was, yes. A lot of these little sea basses and all will orient toward the roof of a cavern or a crevice. Some of the cardinal fish will do that, too.
Oh, coming wide?
Yeah, sorry.
Why?
My mistake.
There we go. Cool.
That I don't know.
There's
Maybe
another
somebody
species
else
of
could
fish
provide
up
an
there.
answer for that.
Okay, thank you, Bruce. I'm sorry, I don't mean to put you on the spot. You just seem to know so much about the fish.
It is.
Copy, thanks.
Rotator's yours.
Copy, thank you. Yeah, feel free to reach over instead of having to change rotators. I do that too. Okay. Okay, let's floor it through this current here. Come on.
So now it looks like the basket stars are sort of starting to become more scarce. I mean, a little bit less scarce, more scarce, and they're being, they're being replaced by these white corals, which I think we concluded were plexaurids, perhaps. But yeah, I guess we're moving into what looks like a different zone of animals.
Thank you.
I'm really amazed at just these fields filled with corals or basket
like
stars.
180's local high-ish. Looks like it to me.
Call it, yeah.
Right. Bridge nav. 30
So I
meters
wonder if we could get a peek
0.2.
That bright yellow thing to the left, but if not, we can get another one. I think we're going to see some more of those.
I'm not sure I know what you're talking about, Chris. Bright yellow thing, coral.
I saw it. We'll try to get over there.
And fish just stuck behind this. There he is right there. This is a different fish.
Thank you.
I don't see a fish, but I see
Yeah,
bright
so
yellow.
this, I guess this bright yellow thing, which the pilot saw way before I did.
You want to go ahead and snap?
Okay, snapping in.
Hold there.
Holding. Yes.
And
Is that a type of dendrophilid, Chris?
come down for you, sorry.
Yeah, so this is a Gucci Somnia, I'm pretty sure.
Look at the branches on that coral
Yeah,
shade.
I mean, the current is ripping through here, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is.
Do we want a close-up of this? Watch these.
Do we want to close up this, Diva?
No, I think we're okay. We've ID'd it to genus, and I think that's good enough. Thank you, guys.
Okay. We can do one last snap here, maybe.
One last snap. Okay, coming in.
Okay, come wide.
Coming wide.
That's just not going to happen.
Yeah.
Unless I sit down. They don't. Sounds like they don't
That's
want
full
to.
wide.
Copy. Thanks.
Can you snap on that basket star?
Which one?
The one right below the lasers?
Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, take that out. Go ahead in video.
Okay, coming in.
What were you curious about there, Brian?
I just feel like there might be two different types here.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure.
Two different types of basket stars.
Yeah. I can't quite tell you why, but I feel like I'm seeing...
Coloration?
Yeah, mainly coloration, but these guys also seem a little spindlier, a little thinner.
Let's examine that hypothesis further, I think.
These little white finger-like branching coral next to the basket star, this sure looks a lot like Disticophora. In Hawaii, they identified a Disticophora anceps, but I think it's a type of stylacerid regardless.
That's full wide.
Copy. Thank you. All right. Let's tilt up and come back in. Yeah. Yeah. Keep it.
All right, coming in.
Do we want to look at the small white? Watch this.
This is max zoom.
Copy.
Sorry?
Do we want to look at the small white things?
Uh,
How are we doing, Copilot? I didn't realize I was that far off.
Yeah, just coming at us. We're starting to move here. So.
For a moment, please. Let's just a quick zoom.
Okay. Partial wide
Okay.
video.
Coming partial.
And tilt down. Let's try to catch that. Hold there. Come back in.
Coming back in.
Still guy up here?
Yeah. Little white.
Which one?
The little white guy.
Oh, the little hard guy?
Yeah.
That's max zoom, actually.
Copy. That's fine.
So, Chris, this was the one we thought we saw earlier in the dive, but we couldn't get close enough to zoom on it. Is that correct?
I can come down and give you some tether?
No.
That's correct. And I'm looking at a picture of, I spelled it wrong, it's Discocopora anceps from the Hurl Guide, and it's basically identical. And the only place I ever saw that stylasterid was on a bank in the northwest Hawaiian Islands only. And Steve Cairns was out on this cruise of 2003. And we actually did the dive to try to grab specimens of it because it had been reported in that vicinity like a century ago, and then there had been no previous reports of it anywhere else, I guess. And so these photos will definitely go to Steve and see if he would confirm that it's the same thing.
Awesome. That's great to hear.
Try to snap fish here.
Oh, okay, snap again.
Hold there.
Holding. He's cool fish.
You can really see the current, even on the fish.
I got it for now.
Okay. Just let me know when you need it, I guess.
Well, it's really, one of the things I'm finding really interesting is that these, this sort of crust that we're looking at in terms of the geology, every time there's a hole, every time there's any type of relief, there's a fish.
No,
and then there's extra, and then there's a higher density of corals or basket stars as well. So it's like the geology is definitely playing a role in the density and diversity of animal species here.
As it always does, right? I mean, the biology is definitely dependent in a lot of ways on the geology. Wow, the current is
look at that
crazy.
Fish.
That's massive.
I mean, I'm less concerned about the fish. I'm more concerned about the anemone or cereanthid or whatever it is next to it. He looks
like he's in a wind tunnel.
He looks furious.
Holding on to like a blizzard.
He has great eyes.
Yes, he's a very cool-looking fish.
And if before we leave the spot, pilots, could we just pan left? Yes.
So this is a soldier
and
fish?
Pan left and check out the cereanthids or anemones.
That may or may not make it through the next couple of minutes?
Yes, exactly. So Bruce is saying this could be that fish was a pontonus, which is a type of scorpion fish. And so, yeah, these are...
This is what they want?
Yeah, thanks.
These are cereanthids.
Let's give it one more tilt back up. Yeah. I know I'm
which likely... Oh, what?
Keep blowing away.
Yeah.
Hanging on.
That's a lot of current.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the guess about the scorpion fish was just a guess. I'm guessing Pontinus because of the long the long tentacle-like things above the eyes. But the color pattern was very different from what we see here in Hawaii, and the shape of the head looked different too, so I could be way off base with that.
Okay. We're clear here, watch lead.
Oh, hi. What was that? Oh. Okay,
well, that was cool.
So those cereanthids are actually tubed, and the tube extends below the substrate that we can see. And so we just got a great view of what essentially is a defensive mechanism to avoid predation. So we saw both of the tentacles retract into this tube.
Now he's shy.
I mean, did the fish just bump into them, or did he actually mean to?
Oh, I don't know, but he certainly bumped into them.
Okay, we can come full wide.
Okay, coming full wide.
Can you spin up hydraulics and bring my swing arms in? They're kind of rocking and rolling.
That's full wide.
Copy, thank you, video. See the, maybe not anymore, but may as well bring them in. They're bouncing around out there. Can't be good for them.
Bring them all the way in, or just?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
So, shore-based science team, I think we have a little bit more than an hour left in our dive, and I just wanted to check in and make sure that we would be able to do a science call directly after the ship comes off bottom. Does that work for everyone?
Yes, and could we look at that orange yellow fan?
Good way to answer. Yes.
Pilots, you got that?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll put that in the event log as well, but basically we'll be having our science call just a few minutes after the ROV comes off bottom.
So it looks like now we've gone from an area of dense basket stars into an area of dense octocorals, and now
Take it again there, co-pilot.
we're in this area with much, much smaller corals.
Do you think that's related to the current?
And come on in, video.
Coming in.
We're done with lasers.
Yeah, I think so. Thanks.
So yeah, probably. I mean, we've seen the size of the corals and animals decrease, and so perhaps it's that currents are increasing as we're moving upslope, and so the bigger animals aren't able to get out of that. Ooh, there's a cool crab in this one.
Where?
Or a couple.
Might be two of them, yeah.
Oh yeah, is it?
So yeah, perhaps the bigger animals aren't able to sort of hold themselves in place through all that current because they're much larger and pick up a lot more of that wind resistance.
6 crabs.
Yeah, there's a shrimp in there too, next to the crab. Oh yeah, there's one to our left, going off screen.
Crab?
Yeah.
Try to get over there.
All over the
Look
place.
how cute he is.
Well, that guy's pretty well camouflaged.
Yeah. Except we can see him.
Be the coral.
Yeah, with 150,000 lumens of light.
You want to give it a tilt up? Get this guy on the end here?
He waved at us.
Those crabs are really cute. So how big are those, Diva? They're tiny, aren't they?
I thought you hated crustaceans.
What? That was a joke for you. Okay,
I
Deb
didn't
didn't even
sorry.
hear it. It's
I
fine.
didn't hear it.
Wasted. Can we have the other lasers on? We just want to gauge how big these crabs are.
Sorry, video.
Or not. It's fine. I was just wondering.
I'll come back.
Lasers are on. Just gonna zoom out to see them.
Yeah, we can get lasers.
There we go.
Tilt up the coral, I guess.
Yeah, you can, tilt up and then zoom, see if we can get one of the crabs in the, between the lasers or something. There you go. Oh, sorry. There's crab and lasers.
Do you want me to zoom in a little bit?
Just a little bit, maybe. Just, before you lose them. Yeah,
So this coral is a type of hard coral or scleractinian.
And then there's
likely from the
crab
genus
far right.
Enelopsimia. And you can see it's got several commensal crustaceans living in it of 2 different types. There's a squat lobster off to the right, and then there's also these really cute crabs, which we haven't seen yet for this dive, living commensally in this hard coral.
I think the only reason I think they're cute is because they're
little.
tiny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Have we seen this guy before?
I don't usually like crabs either.
We have seen so many crustaceans of varying, frightening types on this.
But also some really beautiful ones.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. We're clear. Oh, look at that little
So
guy.
what's
bottom
this?
left.
Wait, hold on. So the crabs are not in my guide.
What is the size distribution of squat lobsters? Like, because we've seen super tiny ones, and then I feel like we've seen bigger ones.
sure.
Can you tell me, like,
Going full wide?
Okay.
what the biggest range is?
I'm not sure.
Max wide.
Okay.
Full wide. Full wide.
Back into the fray here. Okay.
Like crabs. Anyway, so we didn't get an ID on those crabs. I don't think any of the onshore scientists were able to.
Oh no.
Were able to ID it positively.
some shots they can take a look at.
All right, I'm going to put another ship move in.
Copy that.
Bridge nav. 30 meters due south, 0.2. Thank you.
There's a fish on the top of the screen.
Yeah, way out there.
Way out there.
Push ahead a little and we can try to zoom.
Okay, I'll zoom in a little bit.
Hold there, yeah.
Holding.
Let me square it up. Okay.
Oh, we need to image this fish. I'm pretty sure it's one of the commercial bottom fish.
Okay.
Is that all you got?
Okay, no, I have more.
All right, please
try
zoom
to
in.
get it from here while we can.
Woo! Oops, sorry.
Yeah, that does look like a snapper. Where's my snapper guide?
Getting a workout.
Yeah. Forever pool.
Got cruise control on. Forever pool.
So Bruce is saying this is one of the commercially fished species which we were seeking during this dive. He's thinking it's Etilus carbunculus, which is commonly known as the deepwater red snapper.
Yeah, just be careful, Chris. Tasty fish know they're tasty.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you look at the chat room, you'll see that Chris and I use different names for this. There's been a little bit of confusion recently about this fish and what it should be called. It turns out there are two species in the Indo-Pacific. One of them larger, and one that goes to a smaller size. As far as we know, there's only one in Guam, but I'll have to check. The people doing the revisions on this initially thought that the one in Hawaii and the Central Pacific was different from Etilus carbunculus, and took the next available name for it, Etilus marshii, and that's been used in the recent past couple of years. However, there's a brand new paper that came out just a couple of months ago that established that Etilus, the type of Etilus carbunculus, the specimen that bears that name, from way over in the western Indian Ocean, actually is the same as the species in Hawaii and probably Guam, that's Etilus carbunculus. So Etilus marshii, which had been used as a name for this fish, isn't used now, and that's a fairly recent thing. I don't know if Chris has seen that paper, but I can pass it on. And the larger species that occurs in the Indian Ocean is down through Samoa, but I don't think it occurs up here. Doesn't have a name yet.
Great, thanks, Bruce.
Yeah, I'm embarrassed to admit that I have the paper, but I haven't read it yet.
Watch leads, Nav.
Go ahead, Nav.
Yeah, so the names have changed back again to protect the guilty.
Go ahead, Nav.
1 hour remaining on the bottom.
Great, thank you. So Alex Kerr from Underwater Guam and Guam Marine Lab has said that the Etilus in Chamorro, known as Abuninas. Abuninas. I hope I pronounced that correctly. I'm sorry if I didn't. Thanks for having faith in me, Dale. And so, Abuninas actually means, Alex is continuing with the brilliant bits of information, Abuninas actually means the stomached one, because when it's brought up to the surface, its stomach comes out of its mouth. And that is, of course, because fish have swim bladders, which are filled with air, and the change in pressure when they're brought to the surface, because, I mean, right now we're at 340 meters depth, which is, I think, about 30 atmospheres. Yeah. When they're brought to the surface, they, of course, air expands, and the swim bladders expand to a point where it forces a lot of their guts and insides out of their mouths, and sometimes they even explode. And their eyes bug out.
There's a big shadow there with the craft, huh?
I have nothing to say to this.
It's true. Physics.
Like, really nothing to say now.
Yeah. Especially with the lights in.
Yeah. I see something run over there. One of those redfish.
And I think that's the first time we've seen any of the deep water snappers on all 3 of the fisheries dives we've done. So that was a great spot. Well done, Chris.
I'm getting currents kind of turning into port too, so
yeah.
Quite a bit actually.
I think the tether's going way out
Yeah.
to our right and then kind of rotating you.
Yeah. I think we're ready for a move, Pi.
Yeah, I think so.
Bridge nav. 40 meters, 180 degrees, 0.2. Thank you.
Yeah, it's about the end of your leash.
Oh, jeez.
I'm turning pretty far too. I'm at 62, my set point's at 80, so.
Yeah. Let me just come way to your left here. If I can make it.
So Eric Cruz, who works for National Marine Fisheries Service in Guam, is here at the IRC Command Center this week. And he told me that they have both of these Edalus species over in Guam, both Edalus carbunculus and the undescribed species. So I'll have to do a quick check on the characters, the field characters, to see which one that might have been.
I was giving you some tugs.
Yeah.
Thanks, Bruce, for all of your fish knowledge, which you continue to share with us and teach us.
Laterals are getting a workout today.
85 to stay put.
So, Shore-Based Science and Chris, we have a little bit less than an hour left on the seafloor. Is there a particular plan that you'd like to follow for the next hour? Or do you want to just continue doing what we're doing, which is moving up slope and imaging as things appear?
Yeah. Well, my vote would be to continue going up slope and see if we could get to 300 meters at least, and maybe we'll get into a resurgent coral community.
Okay. I'll pass that on to our pilot and navigator. Nav, this is Watch Lead.
Yes.
So I was just wondering, I mean, do you think we have the ability to get up to about 300 meters before the end of this dive?
Yep. Yes.
So I was just wondering, I mean, do you think we have the ability to get up to about 300 meters before the end of this dive?
Yep. We should be able to. We're 160 meters from waypoint 2, but we're only,
Cool.
Yeah, we'll be able to get up to 300 meters water depth, I'm sure. But just to let you know, if this current gets much stronger, we won't be able to continue the dive. We're right at the limits of what we can do.
Just curious, how strong is it? Sorry, I just spoke over Deb.
Always.
Just curious, how strong is it?
We can
just a guess.
Figure that out on fins.
Sure, we can try if you think you can recover for more than a second of drifting.
Yeah, I could try to push out. We can do it.
I'm coming forward.
Copy.
So we started seeing ripple marks a few minutes ago.
Okay.
And we still see yet another, just a very small, like, offset
auto heading
in the.
There's some fish over there.
The truest test is
Two fish to the left, please.
2 fish to the left.
Redfish and bluefish?
I can't quite see over this.
Okay, quick zoom.
Yeah, the Edlis like to hang out under ledges too, this particular species, and that is one right there, another one.
Would you like me to come wide again?
No, that's fine right there. What'd you say, Copilot?
Sonar.
Oh.
Couldn't see over a ridge for a second.
Okay, keep coming, video.
Okay, zooming in. There's also a red one that's just going out of frame beneath us.
Yeah, I saw that guy. And yeah, just hold there.
Okay, that's a partial.
Copy. Coming up for you.
So because these are so important for us, some of us have been working here at the IRC. Alan Andrews got a screen grab of that previous Edilus. And for the field characters that we have, Eric Cruz and I decided that the one that we filmed earlier is the smaller species, that is Edilus carbunculus. Eric says that the larger one also occurs in Guam. That was undescribed, but the one that we saw earlier is the small Edilus carbunculus.
Catch him as he comes around. Turn around. Okay. Let's let him go. Come on.
Okay, coming wide. Okay, that's full wide.
Copy.
Current will take you right back here. So. Like the ship's almost there or stopped?
Still moving.
Okay.
So what do we think local high is here?
They should be stopping soon.
Close enough to 180 probably. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what bathymetry would agree with too, so.
Is that the... Yeah.
Yep, stopping.
Yeah.
Bridge nav. Let's add another 40 meters due south. Thank you.
So Bob Stern on the event log does bring up a good point. Because the current's so strong here, I think we would expect to see more well-formed ripple marks, but we're not. And so I'm wondering if it's because there's simply just not really that much sediment, and most of that's just cemented down.
Yeah, Deb, when I land, I don't kick up all that much.
Thanks. That's good to know.
So it's not too...
Yeah, so this is really not like a muddy bottom. There's not a whole lot of sediment that's moving around here.
Yeah.
That looks like denser white stuff that way.
Yeah, what is that? Is that another army of brittle stars? I'm going to snap from here video, see if we can bring any of that out.
Okay, zooming in.
Or coral.
Wow. That's impressive.
Okay, so if we could get some zooms to make sure we've seen these before.
Do you want me to go in more, pilot?
No, come wide.
Okay, come in wide.
We're working our way over
saying
there.
No.
No.
Yeah, this looks new.
Over there.
So I mean, we've moved through several different zones.
So
might be able to
was the last
saddle over
fish
a little
the
bit.
Edilus carbunculus?
But if you want to get us over the middle of it, just do your thing. Stop it.
Let me figure out if
it was an Edilus. I don't know if we could tell which species.
It was carbunculus, Bruce. You could see the white tip on the lower caudal lobe.
Watch lead nav.
Go ahead.
We are bucking the end of the tether, so if we actually want to go look at that, we're going to have to stop the ship and move over there.
Zooming in.
To the tether.
Yeah, Chris, unfortunately, both of them have the white on the lower lobe of the caudal fin.
Hold on a second.
The undescribed species has black on the tip of the upper lobe, and carbunculus does not.
This is as close as we're going to get if you guys want to
Oh,
go.
I thought you were referring to maybe it was an onaga rather than an ahu.
Copy.
No, it's just debating whether it's the undescribed species of ahu or the carbunculus, and Eric says they both occur in
The
Guam.
ship's underway, going uphill. This is off to the east, so if we need to go over here to study it, this is the best image you're going to get.
Shore-based scientists. So this is the best image we're going to get of this particular set of biology, unless we move the ship. Would you prefer to continue to move up slope, or would you like us to stop the ship and come back here?
Just survey the whole scene here.
Well, I would vote, let's get into this bed. This is quite a significant bed, and try to get a better close-up of this animal.
Okay. So, Nav, I think we'd like to stop the ship, or move it over here.
I gotta come up a little bit.
Yeah.
Bridge nav.
Okay, so we're going to follow into this
Can we stop
bed
the ship
and
here?
see what we find over here.
And then let's go 20 meters, 130, 0.2.
I'm happy.
Copy.
Bridge nav.
18 delta, not a whole lot of tether.
Can we make a move of 20 meters, 130 degrees, 0.2 knots? Thank you.
Okay. Come on in, video.
Okay, coming in.
See if we can pick out one of these. Can you tilt down for me, co-pilot?
This is partial.
Copy. Come on down. Let's get the closest one we can. How about the one to the right over there? This guy. Yeah. Is that partial?
Yes, that's partial.
Okay. You want to come up?
Okay, coming in. Oops. That's max zoom.
Copy.
Down bot. Nice piloting. It's a lot of current.
It's going to make me oscillate.
So not coral reef, deep sea coral biologists, what do we think this is?
I think I got a little extra.
Very interesting polyp orientation.
Yeah. Okay, could we come full wide video?
Okay, full wide.
Let me try to sneak
Coming
in
full
there.
wide.
And yes, there are a lot of them.
We're,
That's full wide.
I think we're still collating.
Copy.
Sir.
Copy.
And at 70.
Copy.
Nothing too bad. Yeah.
Okay, video. Let's come back in.
Okay, coming in.
Tilt down, co-pilot.
It's a little difficult to
let's get
gauge.
some at our
What's
feet
the
here.
what's the angle
Keep
of the
coming down.
slope here
Hold
that
there.
we're sitting on?
Holding.
Keep coming down. And hold there. Let's get this guy if we can. Tilt back up a little.
Try. There we go.
Okay, video. Keep coming.
Okay, coming in.
Try to center it for you. It's a little tricky. Sorry, video.
So I'm troubled. I'm almost wondering whether this could be a bamboo coral. I could swear there's some nodes on the dead one, and I thought I saw faint nodes on one of these.
Yeah, thanks. Sorry, I'm asking a lot. What are you looking there?
Max.
Okay.
18 delta.
Okay.
15 altitude.
Is that all you got, video?
Yes, that's next to.
Copy.
It's another colony to the left of this that's dead, and only a few live closed-up polyps are on one of the branches, and it might be worth taking a look at that afterward, but it kind of looks like a node to me near the base.
Coming wide.
Okay, we gotta
That's
go.
full wide.
No, should be stopping. You got time.
I'd like to get out of here.
Okay.
Coming uphill. Sort of translating. May as well, there's a whole field here.
Hey, Nav.
Go ahead.
So are we doing okay in terms of the current?
It's right on the edge.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you.
Diva wants to know what the slope is here. Any idea? No.
Okay, we have Scott back. We got his attention by mentioning bamboo, so I wonder if we could do another zoom on one of these things.
We're working on it, Ashley. Getting out in front a little bit.
Okay. Take your time.
It's hard to.
So, onshore scientists, we're just trying to navigate a tricky situation here. So, as soon as our pilots can, they'll settle down again and get us a good shot.
Okay, video.
Okay.
Let's,
oh.
Yeah, let's come on in.
Okay, coming in.
sorry.
You're okay. Coming in more, that's Max Zoom.
So, onshore scientist, what are you thinking? Scott's guessing Paragorgid or Anthocelid. Oh, and there's also a really nice little shell there. I'm not sure if it's a gastropod or a Pagurid. I'm thinking gastropod. Very pretty.
Is that full zoom there?
Yes, it is.
Copy. Okay, come on. Let's see if we can get one a little closer to us straight down.
Coming full
Not
wide.
sure if we can or not.
That's full.
Copy. I'm just not sitting down. I think I'd squish one if I did. How about this one right here? Is that a different species there? Dead ahead? Come on, anybody?
Okay. Zooming in.
Is that different, Brian? It is.
Yeah, it is.
It's a different one.
Of course. Okay.
Same thing. Dead though.
Okay. Come on, come partial.
Okay, partial.
Hey, Scott.
Hi, Diva. Hi, Deb. It's Scott here.
That's
hey,
partial.
feel free to give us your thoughts.
Yeah, see if I can get this one right over here.
Sure, my thoughts. So when I wrote down there Scleraxonian, like Paragorgid or Anthocelid, what I meant was there's another genus called Parisis, a different kind of octocoral, which belongs to a completely separate group from the bamboo corals, and yet they do have nodes. So they do appear to be articulated, but the node is a different construction from bamboo corals. So this group called the Scleraxonia, they don't have a true axial skeleton. Early on, we were looking at one of those things we thought perhaps at first, well, I thought, I said maybe it looks like a Paragorgia, but when we got close, we could see there was some tissue eaten away, and you could clearly see the internal skeleton. So that's kind of like a proteinaceous, almost woody-like internal skeleton. Scleraxonians don't have that, and so if this is Parisis, it can have nodes, but it's got a completely different skeleton structure. And it's interesting, I don't usually work at these shallow depths, but Sonia Rowley was pointing out that the Parisis are more common as you get shallower. So that's certainly a possibility for this. Chris Kelly is noting that there is a dead skeleton nearby with a clear node, and I apologize, I didn't see that. But very interesting. This would certainly be something new for all the diets that we've had so far. And I'll keep looking, see if I can tell you anything more.
Great. Thank you, Scott. And we really appreciate you calling in.
Do we want to take a closer look here, watch leads, or is that?
Yeah, I think one more close look would be really good. Thank you.
Sure.
I think what would be useful is if there was a colony that showed up that has like one branch that was completely dead, then I think see the possible nodes much more clearly.
Yeah, and if it's possible, I mean, it's difficult from this angle, but it were possible to see it on more of a plane view instead of kind of above. That might be helpful, but I realize the corals are not necessarily cooperating with it.
Okay, be on the lookout for partly dead ones. See anything, Brian?
Not yet.
Can we do a partial here video?
Of course.
Hold there. Just look at all of these guys, see if we can find one with a dead
Copy that.
branch or something.
There's a branch on the ground on the top right.
Branch, ground, top right. Okay. See any other ones?
Nope.
Okay.
There's something laying on the ground.
Yeah, up for lasers.
Hi, it's Sonia here. I'm pretty confident that these are Parisis. I do see this morphology and this coloration and very
there's another one right for
similar product structure from about 140 to 150 meters on the mesophotic reef. So I'm very confident that's what we have here.
Great. Thank you, Sonia. We really appreciate you getting on the line to let us know that. And that's helped to solve the mystery of these incredibly abundant corals.
Can we just go partial video?
Of course.
Is that one right? Hold there. Right down there. Is that partially dead?
Maybe, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely possible. Could just be polyps retracted too, though.
Yeah. Come full in?
Full in.
Nope. Keep coming in.
Oh, I see.
Keep coming in.
Stand by. Full zoom.
Copy. Hold there.
I don't see any nodes.
Okay. And actually come wide. Let's see if we can get a better shot. Was that not what we were looking for, bro?
No, I think that was.
Okay. Come full wide. Okay, come back in video.
That's partial.
Copy. And there's a crustacean over there. Okay, keep coming. Hold there. Is that full?
Not quite, I don't think. Oh, yes it is.
Okay.
I think that's good enough. I don't see any nodes.
Okay, so onshore scientists, what do we want to do? We've sort of successfully ID'd this animal, and so do we want to continue moving up slope, or we have about half an hour left in this dive?
Why don't we just continue up slope and see what else is on this really marvelous ridge?
Okay,
great.
Full wide video. Thank you.
Okay, pilots, we would like to continue up slope, please.
Copy that.
I think 195 probably.
195, aye.
Bridge nav.
All right, spin around with me and I'll jump up there.
Let's do 40 meters at 195 degrees at 0.2 knots, please.
While we're transiting, I'll just toss in that the name Parisis, P-A-R-I-S-I-S, means next to, and so it's kind of the name is referring to the fact that it looks kind of like a bamboo coral, but it's not. So we'll say that it's next to the bamboo corals.
That's really interesting. Thanks, Scott.
Yeah, thanks for a little bit of etymology.
Yeah.
That's why they don't let me pilot.
Nav, how much time is left? I'm sorry, I've forgotten.
30 minutes.
Thank you.
We still got time for one more shark, I think.
Excellent. I don't know about you, but I think this has been a really fantastic dive. I've really enjoyed the fact that we've just seen such an abundance of biology. We've seen several commercially important coral species. We've seen at least a few commercially important fish species. And then we saw that huge field of basket stars. Then we saw a huge field of corals. So it's been really, really interesting. And as Shirley Pomponi on our chat log points out, there have been these very distinct zonations. First, we saw a whole chunk of basket stars. Then we saw a whole section of corals. And now we're in yet another different type of coral, I believe. So it really has been. There were little zones of transition, I believe, but they really are quite dominant in each separate area. Perhaps my favorite part of the dive from the biology standpoint was actually the weird sponges that we saw, those round things that were like geoidea.
That's the biology highlight for you.
I thought so. They were really cool. Well, okay, the basket stars were pretty cool too.
I'm just speechless. How could you not?
Okay, the shark was also pretty cool.
Exactly.
Okay, maybe it was the shark.
No offense, Shirley, but
maybe it was the shark.
The basket stars were just phenomenal.
The shark.
Shark.
It wasn't a 6 skill.
Yeah.
It was still very cool.
Still shark. Sharks.
I don't know if we installed the shark finder on Sirius yet.
We can't hear you at all, Nav. Say that again.
Is that why you didn't see it?
Yeah. Could probably find a couple more.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Also shark bait.
I'm going to snap on this shiny looking guy here.
Stands out a bit.
So what is that?
That's a sponge, and I'm not quite sure what type. I know Shirley's still on the line.
I was going to say, if only we had two sponge experts. We do.
We do. Shirley and Chris, what kind of sponge is that? Looks kind of like a demo sponge to me. This is when they're going to chime in and be like, no, it's wrong.
It is a demo sponge.
Yes. Another win.
Good, take that, co-pilot.
I'm sure he says, wow, it's a demo sponge.
One tilt down.
So why is that exciting?
I don't know.
And come on in.
Shirley, we're waiting. We're waiting.
Maybe it's
we
a different morphology than what she's ever seen before.
She thinks it's a lithistid, which
lithistid.
Lithistid, which I am learning how to pronounce, which is the rock sponge that we were talking about another day. And the reason it actually came up the other day is because we were looking at a rock that had a lot of gas venting holes in it, and someone said it looked like a rock sponge.
Just to the right there, is that a coral that it's like on top of? What is that?
Not sure.
we want to hold this for a little bit, watch leads?
You're muted.
Yes, please. Hold on. Okay. So, shore-based scientists, is this something that's important to collect?
Bridgenorth.
Well, I'm biased. You know what my answer would be.
Please.
Is this a potentially a new occurrence or
Come up as I come under you.
something you didn't know was going to be here?
Okay. I think forget about the fact that it's a sponge for a second.
Right.
Let's look at it objectively.
Is it a novel specimen?
Fill the whole thing here, video. Fill the frame. Yeah, whole thing.
I think Shirley might actually die of a heart attack before we're done collecting this. She seems very excited.
Scott's, but if collecting urgency is based on punctuation. Okay, it sounds like we should collect this.
Copy.
So, pilots, we'd like to collect this sponge, please.
Let's do 10 meters, 10 meters at 0.15 degrees, 0.2 knots.
Pilot, did you get that?
Sure did.
Okay, just making sure. All right, so this is going to be one of our, this one we've deemed interesting enough that we need to collect it. So this is actually going to be one that has 3 biology samples for this particular dive. And that makes a lot of sense because we've had so many interesting and novel occurrences today. So very exciting.
So because it's a potential ethistid, I think we can consider it a rock specimen, right?
No. Absolutely not.
I mean,
I was kidding. Well, I mean, we could consider it a rock specimen, but then we'd have to put it, in a Ziploc bag without anything in it and then put it into a rock bag. I don't think it would do well. As opposed to the care that we take with our biological specimens.
All right.
Are we grabbing this puppy?
Yeah. We are. And I guess, well, let's go port. I want on the starboard's got a flight risk.
Yep, you want to go port enter.
Yeah. Spin me up there.
You're up.
Copy. And you can bring up Mini Zeus, please. And you might be able to extend it, actually. What else is in the port inner? Port outer? Something stationary?
Port outer is a black coral.
Copy. So yeah, you can, well, we can wait to do it after I get it. But.
Okay, so we're going to collect this ethistid sponge, rock sponge, and we're going to find a nice safe place for it to come back to the ship with us.
Copy.
We collected some very nice imagery of it just a few minutes ago.
Yeah, you can come down to the left of the Mini Zeus. How squishy are we talking here, Deb?
Yeah, really? You're asking me?
I mean, I think
it's a rock sponge.
I think it could be quite squishy, so just be careful.
Shirley and Chris,
Please.
how squishy might this sponge be?
If it's a demo sponge.
Copy. So once I get it, if you just
actually, they said that the other demo sponge, the ribbon sponge, though, is actually quite firm.
Okay,
yeah,
so
they're not squishy.
They're rock-like, so not squishy.
Of course, we've seen what you guys do to rocks, too, so don't squeeze too hard.
I'll take offense to that.
No, I didn't mean it that way. I'm going to stop talking now.
This is just like in the aquarium trade. We call this a live rock.
Oh, okay. So this should be pretty firm when they go to collect it.
Port side.
Oh.
Okay. So you squeeze a little harder than that. It is hard.
Yeah, Shirley's now saying very firm. It's a rock underlined sponge.
Ooh, and she explained why. It has lots of interlocking spicules that make it rigid. So, Shirley, are these all silica spicules, or
goodness,
or any of these calcareous, or what exactly is the makeup?
Yep. Quick. There you go. Hold there. Okay. Come down, Menzies.
So all of the spicules in this sponge are siliceous. I think you could have put that in the rock box. Nice job, pilots.
Yeah,
Thank you.
great job. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, thank you. Nice.
Package is secure.
Copy that. See if I can get this out of the light. Maybe in a little. I'll just leave it there. There you go.
I was kidding about putting it in the rock box. It actually went into a bio box. Don't worry, people.
Thank you, Copilot. Yeah.
So that was our third great collection from our very skilled ROV engineer team. So far we've collected a black coral or Antipotherian.
Right.
We've collected a basket
Bridge
star
nav.
or Gorgonocephalid. And we've also collected a lithistid
195,
sponge.
0.2, please.
So a lot to do later
Hydraulic extraordinaire over there.
once they come on deck.
Captain.
And we've only got about 10 minutes left on this dive, which we've seen pass through several different areas of different geology and different faunal assemblages to go with it. We're currently at a depth of about 310 meters at a site known as Zealandia Bank, where we were hoping we would see several commercial species of fish as well as coral. And we did just that. We accomplished both of our goals. We saw some deep water snappers, some roughies, and also some pink and red corals, or coralliums.
We're headed south.
Yep, 195.
Copy.
And science team, please remember we'll be doing our call pretty much directly after the ROV comes off bottom, probably about 3 to 4 minutes after that. We just need to switch out the phone lines. If you have been in the event log but not called into the telecon, it would be great if you could do that. So please start searching through your emails for the telecon line.
Which of these is not like the other?
Come on in, video. Hold there.
So what is that gold sponge?
So this looks like another one of the hard corals we saw earlier, the scleractinians.
Is it partially dead? What's on the right hand side of it?
No, so it's like, oh, yeah, maybe. Didn't see that until you pointed that out.
Sorry, come on, video.
Yeah, so it's likely a Enelopsimia, which is a type of dendrophilid.
Okay, come on back in.
I think the brown part of that is
hold there.
Is a dead skeleton. Sorry.
Ooh, I was right.
High five, geologist friend.
Hey, Roland, or whoever's over there, Tara. We're having problems with audio.
Okay, come on in, video.
Okay.
Nice shot.
That's gorgeous.
Okay, so my ID was wrong. It is a dendrophilid, but it is not Enelopsimia. It's actually Eguchipsimia. Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, nice. I was going to say this is a nice opportunity to compare the polyps of a hexacoral, the yellow coral that you're looking at, with an octocoral, the white one that's just next to it, and see how the tentacles are different, the thicknesses are different, the number of tentacles are different, and then on the octocoral there are little side branches on the tentacles that the Scleractinian, the hexacoral, the yellow one, does not have.
Copy that.
That's really cool. They do look very, very different from one another.
Watch leads, 15 minutes of bottom time.
Well, I'm not so sure this is Aguchi-Samnia. It's just is a lot more branching and looks almost like a more fuller colony. I can't really put it in words than the Aguchi-Samnia I'm familiar with.
Sure.
90 degrees.
Copy that.
Shore-based scientists, I just want to let you know we have 15 minutes left. 15 minutes of bottom time.
Drifting a little to starboard.
I see that, yeah. Thank you. Not accounting for the wind.
Okay. Okay, thanks.
The underwater wind.
Just for the wind.
That's kind of cool when you look that way. It almost looks like dead ahead, the fans disappear.
Yeah.
So
and if you'll notice that all
cool.
of the corals are oriented in the same direction.
This way they all...
Yep.
Yeah, that's cool. Oh, I shouldn't have done that.
Thank you, Bridge. Let's do another 30 meters, same direction, same speed. Thank you.
Probably.
The stuff that looks a little bit like rubble, is it actually rubble or is it something else? It's like coral rubble from
Yeah,
here.
it might be coral rubble.
Let's take a look.
Can we get a snap zoom, please?
I think it probably is, because when we were zoomed in on the yellow coral, there was definitely dead coral rubble around there too.
Oh, there?
Yep, lots of dead coral.
Graveyard. Okay, we can come live video. Just to see the whole thing here.
So one interesting thing here, these white colonies are Parasis, as we think they are, or Parisis.
Can we snap right
And
down?
I would think that their skeletons would fall apart not too long after they're dead. And so these other ones would presumably be different kinds of corals, maybe those yellow stony corals that we were just looking at.
Okay, come on. Don't know what that is.
So, Scott, why would they break up so quickly after they die?
That's because the skeleton is not made of calcium carbonate the way the stony coral was. The yellow one, again, is a very solid calcium carbonate skeleton. There's not a mystery why they're called stony corals. These ones are more like cemented sand grains, and so they don't hold together quite as well. And there's a range within the Sclerexonia, the group to which these white corals belong, so some of them are stronger than others. In fact, I should be careful because corallium, the precious coral, is also in that group. And, of course, they have really well-cemented sclerites. They're still cemented. There's no actual skeleton in the sense that it looks like that sort of wooden branchy coral that we were looking at before, the typical sea pan. But it's so hard that it can be polished and used as jewelry. So I guess some of them are hard and would last a long time. So maybe I'm actually wrong about the Parisis here.
Oh, it was at least a good theory.
Hi, Scott. Yeah, I'm in two ballparks here. I think it's something you mentioned earlier. I think we do probably have two different things with these white colonies. Even though some of the Parisis that I do bring up from the deeper mesophotic depth, they really are quite tough. I'd be surprised if their skeletons sustain, what we're seeing here in the dead material.
So, Sonia, do you think then that the skeletons that you're referring to on the shallower waters, they would remain for quite some time after the tissue dies?
I'm not sure they would remain as long as the sclerites. Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think I'd agree with you that either way.
Also, I'm now in the EEC here, and noticing those polyp structures of those ones, particularly by the end of family, I can never pronounce it. They were really quite different.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and if you need to go further, go for it.
Sorry, just to carry on, I wasn't working the thingy out right. Quite different to what I would expect for a Parisis. So I don't know what your experience is there, but I'd certainly be interested. There were a different alternation that I was used to seeing.
The one that was next to the sponge that we collected, I noticed at the base or just to its left, I couldn't tell if it was one colony or two colonies next to each other, had really large swollen nodes, just like you would see on a Melatheid. but otherwise the colony didn't really strike me as a Melothea, but that just made me wonder if there were actually two different colonies that we're seeing, or two different species, I mean, that we're seeing down here.
Yes, I agree, actually. It's quite torturous.
So are these some fish? Yeah, coming up. If we could just get a quick zoom on the fish around.
Go ahead, video.
So, kind of one other question for the geologist. Did we decide earlier that this is a drowned reef, so carbonate? And if so, are some of the pits and things that we're seeing some of the old coral reef that was here? And is there any possibility that these are very old skeletons?
So this is another one of the deep water snappers, another Etelis carbunculus.
Let's do another 20
So this is another
meters,
great
same heading, same
observation, as well as there's a shrimp underneath the ledge.
There you go.
Scott, you asked if this had evidence for being a drowned reef. As far as I know, I don't really think we saw any particular evidence that would have given us a clear indication that it was so.
Great, thanks, Deb.
We can zoom back and get the tail on this just to be sure which species it is. We're looking for a dark spot or none, or dark blotch or none on the upper lobe of the caudal fin to tell the two species apart.
Okay. Going in. That's all.
That's good, and it doesn't look like it has a dark upper lobe, tip to the upper lobe of the caudal fin, so Etelis carbunculus it is.
Just give me a tilt down, co-pilot.
Very cool.
And Chris has identified the shrimp underneath the ledge as Plesionica. And Bruce has said that perhaps these appear to be quite small, so perhaps they're juveniles of Etelis carbunculus.
Just a tiny
Great, thank you, pilots.
This species of deepwater snapper tends to hang out very close to the substrate, and also is usually associated with shelter, like under this ledge. That's why he's hanging out here. One possibility is that it is a smaller species of snapper, and it's subject to predation from things like large jacks and other fish like that. The larger species of Etelis coruscans actually schools and spends most of the time well above the substrate. But the one time it is close to the substrate is when they're juveniles that are about the same size as this guy. And then at some point they get large enough where they feel comfortable getting up off the bottom and away from shelter where they can resume an adult lifestyle.
You say a couple minutes, a couple more zoom, one more zoom?
Yeah, one more.
Copy.
Watch leads, nav.
And co-pilot, you can start to come up a little bit.
We've got time for one more good zoom on something. If you see anything in the field of view, and then we got to get going.
All right, Shore-Based Science Team, we've got time for one more zoom. Find something fun. Anything in particular you'd like to see just one more time?
There's something sort of striped dead ahead in the center.
Striped dead ahead in the center.
A series of sponges or something next to each other, maybe? I don't know.
I can turn to you at the end.
Yeah, go ahead.
Starboard.
I don't think I see what's.
I think it was just a row of sponges.
Oh. Anyone? Anyone?
I think. Has anyone suggested anything?
We tried something. We couldn't find it.
I think we should just zoom, and because there's always been little tiny animals amongst the coral rubble, like little
What's the yellow
pagurids
thing in the center
no, that's
left?
one that we don't want to look at.
Oh, we already looked at?
No, that's another one of those hard corals that meh.
Okay.
So I think if we just zoom on a patch of.
Okay, zoom.
Just zoom. See if we get lucky.
see if
I think that's a good idea, Diva.
I agree, Diva, because there's going to be lots of stuff encrusting on that.
So hey, there's, I mean, I guess these look like sponges or tunicates, right, Shirley?
Like what's all those little blue, yeah. Well, or little patches of sponge as well. I bet you there's like lots of little encrusting sponges. I'm not sure. Ooh, can we go in closer on this?
A couple little bits of dead coral for everybody.
There may have been another Sidarid urchin spine to the right, off-screen right.
I mean, look at all this biology, everybody.
In a little tiny space. Oh, look, there's a tiny little gastropod, I think. Or no, it's a hermit
Look,
crab.
there's a pagurid. See? He's right down at the bottom of the screen, walking along.
I've got a little more zoom I can take.
Is that a hermit crab? We had several requests for close-up the hermit crabs earlier. This one off the bottom screen center.
That's pretty small.
It's so hard.
Somehow I feel like this means that we're done.
I think
that was a great zoom. Thank you very much, pilots, and thank you for navigating an awesome dive, Brian, and for skillfully collecting 3 great specimens, pilots.
All right, so Shore-Based Science Team, we will talk to you in just a few minutes. We just need to probably switch the audio line. So
come up where we are now.
We'll be back to chat with you in just a few.
I don't know, 100 meters or something, just way off. Push out a little. As I do, of course, there's a fish out there.
I'll hold real quick.
You can just keep coming.
Okay.
Yeah. Done so.
Copy that.
And it looks like there's some pretty strong current layers out there, so we're going to get thrown around a bit in the short little bit of time we have to get to the surface.
You want to go snap your video?
Sure.
Boom. There's fish.
Oh, just as I'm signing off, this is another one of the commercially valuable species. In Hawaii, they call this a gindai. It's the oblique-banded snapper, Christopomoides zonatus. I'll see if I can get to a keyboard to type that in, or maybe Chris can do it. So this is another one of the bottom fish species that we were looking for.
You can hold
What did you say, oblique-banded what?
Oblique-banded snapper, and Chris has the scientific name in the chat room.
Yeah, Chris got it. Okay.
You can keep coming.
There's actually some bigger fish even beyond it. There's more of them.
Oh, no. Keep out ahead end for now.
Okay. Yeah, because I want to turn left.
So we just barely got into bottom fish territory on this dive.
Okay. All right.
Hold there.
Yeah, hold there. And you need to come left, you said? Oh, no, I think I just need to come around, right? You need to come left. You go ahead and align yourself with the ship, actually.
See you later.
And
catch you on the flip side.
I just need to come right?
Copy that.
Yeah. Come up. Push out.
You want me to come up?
Yeah, we can probably start spinning it up.
I'm going to turn auto heading off.
Copy. And come on. Brian, you could probably get us started here.
I'd actually, there's enough topography around here, and I'm not 100% sure which way we're going to get going.
Okay.
I'd rather wait 50 meters.
Copy that.
Alright, I'm going to start winch.
Yeah. I'm almost to full here. And there we go. See what that does.
31, 29.
Copy.
28. speed it up just a touch. I'm at 28.
I see light.
Bridge nav.
Dive Super Pilot, loud and clear.
If we can go ahead and disable the port prop and start coming at half a knot.
All right, hold on, people. I got two people talking at once. Brian, yes, I will come ahead at half a knot. Jim, good copy. I have comms. Thank you. Winch, dive super, radio check. Dive super, winch, loud and clear. Check, dive super, radio check. Dive super, radio check.
Nav, here's dive super, loud and clear.
Can I get an update, please?
Sure. We are just off the bottom. Vehicles are still settling into streaming position. The ship is just starting ahead as we started talking. The currents are fairly strong and varied according to the ADCP. And there's a surface current about half a knot coming out of due south. Winds are in the high teens coming out of the northeast. So we're still getting set up and not quite sure how things are going to settle out tracking-wise yet.
Seems like maybe we ought to try to come into the wind a bit.
Yes, we may want to do that, but the DP was having trouble holding that with the now almost 7/10 of a knot current out of the south. So they'll have to probably disable auto sway when they come around.
Got it. Sure. Okay. Thank you very much. Are you ready for Dive Super to take the comms?
Affirmative. Dive Super has the comms.
Dive Super has the comms. Bridge, Dive Super.
Wow.
Go ahead.
The ADCP reading on the iPad screen, please?
Yep.
Thank you. Meters. Yeah. Oh, that's better. Yeah, Andy's got the screen. I think we're going to end up sitting at 50 meters there a little bit while we get things out. Look at that.
cleaning it up to make it useful. I didn't get rid of Levi test. I figured that was there for a reason. Yeah, I am. I'm deleting them. What? Yeah. Oh, sorry. I left Levi test, but I did delete your 50 meter. Oh no, there's that 50 meters is still here. Launch is still here. Start is still there. Yeah. All right. I got all the ones I would have cut out anyways.